Hello,
everybody.
Happy Sunday.
Happy Sunday. Hey, Gordon.
Hey, Gordon. I was just watching the end of the Partworks live show.
Yeah, I missed it. I was trying to get in some recording. I had to work most of the morning.
That's okay. We have you saw that new Dalek trial? I don't know if you're a Doctor Who fan.
Not a real Doctor Who fan, but I did see the Dalek.
Yeah.
Is that in the U.S.?
It's a trial over there. So just they're trialing it in the UK. So
yeah, like local shops, like Wayne said, a couple random newsstands. It's so weird.
Oh, look who's here!
Oh, Gary's here. Okay.
So let's talk about what we're working on. I'll start with me, so we can end on you.
Yeah.
Because Ian got a special package yesterday.
I've got a package, all right.
Yeah, you do. I'm just going to continue working on the Falcon from Friday. Try to get through 19 to 21. Maybe even work on the next stage. But I really have to do kit after this. No, I don't. But so yeah, we're just going to be working on one of the maintenance pits, or what do we call them?
Maintenance pit.
Called? Maintenance pit. It's on the outside. It's on. Actually, this one is on the underside of the Falcon. So we're just going to do it. We're not going to do any painting. I'll do the painting later on. So we'll get it put together. So, Ian,
very nice.
What are you working on?
I'm working on Moby Dick. I mean, the Enterprise D.
Right.
Call me Ishmael. This damn thing is going to be the death of me. But yeah, just working on this. I just bolted down part of stage 83, which is this piece of skeleton here for the bottom of the saucer. And I got 3 more stages to go on this. And that'll finish up issue 22. More importantly, I got a mail call. Hold on a second here. Oh, wait,
what's inside?
We need operational security here. Wait a second. 1 sec, please. There we go.
Tape over his address.
Yeah. Let's do that. And tape over the sender's address.
Hey, Chase.
Here we go. Okay. We got this random box from Gary, who's in the comments right now.
Yes. Gary is
here. The post office tried to kill it. I see a little white tube in there. I have no idea what the hell's in here. It's a total mystery. So we're gonna go ahead.
Gary reached out to me, and he's like, "I have this stuff. What should I do with it?" I go ahead and the perfect person.
So I have junk I don't need. Where do I send it?
Right. I figured you were a good receptacle for that. You have a new toolbox and everything.
That sounds.
Hey, go for it.
That sounds like a good idea.
Welcome.
Got a lot of tape. Gary's very cautious. Looks like he sent it in a keyboard box from China from Temu. Let's see here. Okay, airbags, always nice to have. Oh, all right. And it is a random, wait, the hell is this thing? It's a squeezy weight tube. Let's see. Oh, there's something in here. What is this? Canvas. Holy shit! Holy crap, that thing's awesome. Oh, it's an LCARS like readout of like all the internal systems.
Yeah, you can frame that and throw it up in your shop.
Yeah, this is badass. I love it. I'm gonna have to roll this up a little tighter so it'll go back in the tube. But yeah, that's freaking awesome. Thanks so much, man. That's great. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get a frame for that. And then okay, let's get rid of this box. All right. And this is wrapped like a gift from a homeless person in brown paper. Whoa, what is this? Whoa! Gary, I remember these toys from when I was a kid. I didn't have the tricorder. That is so cool. Well, thank you. Oh man, this is really cool.
That is an old box.
Yes,
wow.
This is Playmates. And the date is 1995. It's almost 20 years old at this point. Let's be careful with it. It is original packaging. Careful. Unfortunately, me and careful. We're not on speaking terms.
This is the year that Ian stopped growing up.
Yes. 95?
Mm-hmm.
Around then. Yeah, that's a pretty decent guess. Let us see here. Oh my God. Is this thing brand new? Like new old stock? This thing's still zip twist tie. Oh my God, it's brand new. Holy.
You have to frame the picture.
Yes, I will. I'm going to measure that canvas and I'll get it framed for the shop.
He also says that has a very low production number.
Yeah. I'm almost scared to like take it out of the box, but like
no, you
like
got
to
that has to go on your table like everything else.
This is totally going to be I'm like this is totally got to be a workbench prop.
If it lights up and everything, you're going to have to find a way to permanently power it and then just keep it in between your Ghostbusters. And
Well, it's Playmates Electronics. I'm not sure. It's Playmates Electronics from '95. I don't know if you could just leave it powered on for hours on end.
Yeah, well.
I mean, it was designed to have batteries so that they would go dead, and then your parents would like be like, "Oh, there's no more left."
The stuff back then was also built better, so.
That too. We'll save. I'm gonna put all the cardboard and the plastic bits, even these.
Gary says
twist
he
ties.
never opened it. It does work. Hey, Kenneth. Oh, wrong one. Everybody's talking.
Very cool.
Hey, incredible, amazing Ian and everybody else. Hey, Kenneth and Stephen Haynes.
Hey, Kenneth.
Ian is opening something that Gary Curtis sent him that he had extra, and he's like, I'm gonna send this to Ian.
Look, it comes with has a little strap. Look at that. Do I have to read the instructions?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, that goes like that. That closes up. And then something here. I get the batteries in here. Do I have to unscrew it? Let's see.
Don't break it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pull out the instructions.
That
Where'd they go? Oh, I lost the instructions. I'm kidding. Here they are. Okay. This is so damn cool. I'll find some batteries. Luckily, Battery Daddy to the rescue. Has a little. I remember that all the Star Trek toys from Playmates back then. They would come with little like blueprints. That's so cool. That over there. Let's see here. Okay. All right, so this is the battery compartment. There we go. You just got to give it a little whack. Oh my God, there's batteries in it.
Oh no.
And then this.
Hey, Brad B, welcome. Gary says he's glad you like it.
Yeah, this is cool. And then what do? We just rotate this thing open. There we go. Little stiff. Got me a little nervous. This is supposed to flip open according to the instructions. Yeah, these batteries are toast. But luckily, they did not leak. So that's good. Man, these things are ancient. Extra heavy duty. Yeah, heavy duty meant garbage. Heavy duty meant not alkaline. We do have a couple here. Only the finest. Kirkland double A's for you, my friend. Okay, it's off. It's there. Oh, and it lights up. That's cool. All right, so we got the batteries in there. Now we just gotta open. There we go. Woo! Those are some tight little things. And let's see here.
Oh my Lord, it makes sound.
That's so cool. Little blinkies. A little quiet on that one. But that one you could hear.
Oh, yeah.
That is awesome.
That was very nice of you, Gary.
That was very nice. That was very, very cool of you. That was very cool. The screen lights up. That is so cool. Oh, yeah, parents would definitely hate this toy. Yeah, this thing was despised by parents. You had your kid running around the house at dinner just hitting that damn button 500 times. You wanted heavy-duty batteries, not alkalines, because that way it would die quicker. And then you would have peace once again. If you ever have friends that have kids that you like, they piss you off, you just You just go to like whatever local place, Target, Walmart, wherever they have toys. Find the loudest, most obnoxious toy that you can, and then take it out of the box and put the super high quality, like Energizer Lithium Pro batteries in it, and just give them that thing. It's going to torture them for days. That's so cool. Well, now I have a great little Star Trek prop here. I really didn't have a good Star Trek prop on the desk. I just had not much, really nothing. I had some shot
now
glasses.
You do.
That's awesome. All right, well, we'll put you right next to the Smeat for now. Thanks, Gary. That was pretty...
That was incredibly nice of you, yes.
Yeah, that's sick, man. That thing's minty mint new. That thing is so cool. I'm not even going to snap this top door shut fully because I like seeing the little hologrammy thing in there in the power module. We'll just keep it mostly shut.
I don't know if it's bright enough to be seen on your camera, though, unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't think I'd leave it on because it's just not bright enough. And I don't need to have the power light turned on. This thing's always active for the power buttons. So that is very cool. Oh, of course, I'm getting a text message. Let's see here. Right after the live stream starts, what does she want now? Can you take chicken thighs out? I'm going to defrost. She's going to defrost. If my wife defrosts, I swear that would be a miracle. My wife. Maybe we can put in the air fryer with barbecue sauce. That might be a horrible idea. Whatever. I have to grab some chicken out of the freezer here. Let's see about that. Then I got to break out some more. Damn, Gary, thanks again. And that I got to measure this this poster here. See what kind of size frame we're gonna need. Where's my? Come on, measuring tape. Do I have to buy 7 more? Where do you keep? There you are. I just reorganized my toolboxes. Can't find a damn thing.
Gary,
this is
you're very welcome.
20 by something. So yeah, I'll roll this out somewhere clean, like upstairs in the dining room, and get it measured. And then I'll go on Amazon, order me up a frame. Let me measure one of my cabinet doors here. How wide are they? Yep, cabinet door 24 inches wide. So this will fit right on one of my cabinet doors in the basement. There we go. Very cool. It's the first, I think it's the first kind of viewer gift I've ever gotten. Besides, well, actually the first was these great patches from Why a Second Account in Australia. He was on our group build live stream. He sent me these.
Don't forget to send Gary a sticker or 4 and some googly eyes. Yeah,
I think I packed them up. I think I packed up a bunch today, enveloped them up. But yeah, Gary, if I'm gonna double check your envelope. If I already sent it out, I forget. Let me check my Gmail. Yeah, it's the wrong Gmail. I gotta be on a different Gmail. Yeah, we'll get you all the deluxe accoutrement, the fridge magnet, the googly eyes, the keychain, the stickers. You'll get all hooked up. Your wife will be like, "What the hell is this crap?" My wife, your wife.
Your wife.
What stupid cloud guy everywhere.
Our wives. Oh, Steve is on his way. Steve slept in today, like you're supposed to do on a Sunday. Good
yes,
for you,
he's. I woke up at like 10 because I had to do some after hours work for a customer. Oh yeah, Todd. Public DNS takeover for 11 domains and manual entries for everything. You know.
Excellent.
You know what I'm talking about.
Gary says, "Awesome, thanks." If you put his return address on the box, at least you'll have it.
He did. I have a piece of blue painter's tape over it for his privacy at the moment. I'm gonna have to send a box instead of an envelope though. Put enough crap in there. I'll have to just postage it up. Maybe I'll just throw some random crap in the box, Gary. Like a used weathering toothbrush. I don't know, something odd. No, not that lame.
What?
You know, but see, look here, right. I was just looking around. I'm like, oh yeah, a used weathering toothbrush. No, I'm kidding. I won't send that. That's stupid. That's just silly. But I'll find something.
Yes,
Find.
I agree. Steve did well. We'll see if he recovered when he joins. We'll see how well he recovered from his birthday, from his steak dinner.
All I know is, yeah, Steve might have broken his balloon now when that 24-ounce ribeye came out.
Oh my God!
I could have hurt. On my way back from Tennessee the last time, I ate way too much beef jerky. Whew, man, that hurt. Gotta remember to have some carbs mixed in there.
Yeah, the Irish guacamole, which is buttery mashed potatoes.
Yes. Oh, I gotta thaw out chicken. Jeez, I almost.
She just sent that.
I know, and I already forgot. And I'm like, oh no, I almost forgot.
You're such a good husband.
I'm the worst. I mean, it's like I don't cheat or beat her, but I don't remember a damn thing she ever asked me to do. Kind of
she know did she realize that when she said "I do," she married a child?
I'm pretty sure.
Or at least, I mean, she has to have figured it out by now, right?
Whoa, we have a pork loin down here? I had no idea. Look at that. We've got pork dumplings, spanakopita's. Look at this. Oh, I have Jimmy's. Ooh, Jimmy's. Like their breaded seasoned potato wedges apparently have 15 pounds of them left. All right, got our chicken. Put that down here. Thaw on top of the paint booth. That should work. I always put meat down to thaw on a metal or granite surface because it transfers the most heat out of the frozen meat. I was going crazy this week ordering stuff from Sticker Mule. They're having five sales in a row for 5 days. So I got like 2 more 50 packs of stickers and a 50 pack of coasters.
Coasters.
They're just white coasters.
We can put our Andy's Hobby Headquarters drinks right on your face.
Yes. You could put your beverage down on my face at Wonderfest. I don't know if the coasters will fit in regular. I got to see how much. I got to see how much an envelope weighs.
Not coasters, koozies.
No, drink coasters.
Okay, coasters. Okay.
Steve's got koozies. I didn't want to copy him. He's got the koozies.
I'm looking forward to a koozie.
Well, yeah, I know. I don't know. You want me to order koozies? How many koozies do you need?
No, I don't. I don't need a koozie. That's what I thought you said.
No, coasters. So this way you could put your beer in a Maker's Cave koozie and then plop it right on my face and cover my whole logo on the coaster. Kind of a useless thing, the coaster, sometimes.
If you have a lot of wood in your house, it's not a bad idea.
Yeah, if you don't want water rings everywhere. You know what? Let me grab something else. Hold on. I'm going to make some noise. I'm going to turn my mic off for a sec.
All right. So we did the first 2 parts. We put this part in. We put this part in. Now we're going to put in this pipe, which goes from in there to here. I'm trying to know how to do this. We'll do it that way. However, it's got a mold seam on it. I don't know if you guys can see that. I don't like that. So we're going to get that off because this is all going to get painted anyway. So I'm just going to scrape that off. It's dragging my side of my hobby knife. They make scrapers for this, but this works really well. Let's get that right off of there.
Oh, the scrapers? Yeah, I got one of those trumpeter things that, what's this thing? Phil had them. Phil Siegel. Spruverse showed them off.
They literally make tools that, are scribers and all sorts of stuff that can do this kind of stuff. And the biggest difference is they're basically the same thing. They just have a very thick blade.
Yeah, it's this thing. It works really well, but you have to be very deliberate with it or else it'll just gouge a chunk out of your plastic.
Yeah, this I can do very lightly. I can control the pressure.
You're using the back of the blade.
I angle the blade away from me. So I angle it away from me. So if I bring it towards my thumb, I won't scare myself. And it works so well just doing it this way. Yeah, some people do it. If you do it towards you, if you do the blade towards you, you'll gouge the plastic, or you can gouge the plastic. If you do it this way,
slice a chunk of your meat off.
Yeah, you face the blade away. And that way, just the edge of the blade is just carving down the plastic just ever so slightly, just to get that high edge away.
Abrading it away. Oh God, I gotta sand more windows.
Lucky
Thank goodness. Thank goodness for power tools.
There we go.
Yeah, these are all the tall windows. So like you weren't doing that sanding anymore. So
no,
you gave me all those pre-sanded short ones.
Yeah, I have no idea if the tall windows even fit in the jig because I never got to that.
They fit. They do. Good. They're the same width. They're just longer.
That's good to know.
Yeah, they do fit.
Good to know.
Yep. Let me break out the jig. Hold on. Let me put away this packaging for this tricorder. And I'll put this in my stash of garbage that I thought was valuable when I put it away. Because it's just cardboard. But yeah, some people are crazy about boxes for things. I'm not one of those in-the-box collectors. I want to see the thing that I bought. I don't want to just see a box. Like, it's got to be out. I got to have it out.
I see. I'm torn on those because I keep, like, all the boxes for my Legos. I keep...
Oh, yeah. I've got boxes. Todd, I have the worst kind of box collection. I have those 1/16 scale Tamiya full option tank boxes everywhere. Those are like your big Lego boxes. They're just the biggest size of whatever you have in Lego boxes. I have like a dozen of those things floating around. What I wanted to do is to just cut the cover off the front of it, maybe, and throw out the rest of the box.
Well, I don't know if we've ever had a chat comment be almost TMI.
Dealing with the last of the birthday dinner right now. All right, Steve.
Way to go, Steve. I hope you survive.
It's an older dirty joke, but I'll let it slide. It checks out.
Brad B, getting close to wrapping up Pack 10 of the LaFerrari. I like it, but it has me more than a little frazzled right now. I just did Pack 10 last week.
Hey, Brad, you're damn near the end of that thing. That's got to be getting a little butt puckery with some of those stages at the end.
I'm trying to think. Because you're putting the hood on, you're putting the front fenders, the headlights.
Yeah. The doors? What about the doors?
The front. So the doors were actually not hard. The front fenders, you have to scrape some paint off the little tabs at the front. Or else it won't slide under. There's a ledge at the front bumper where the front fenders have a little tab that slides underneath them. And when you put them on there, it feels like the back end sticks up, and I'm not kidding, like 1.5 inches of the fender. You're like, this is never going to go down. How is this supposed to work? Well, if you scrape some paint off that little corner, the black paint off the little corner of those front fenders, it'll help you. And you are going to have to push. You're going to have to bend and flex that back of those front fenders where the headlights are down to get them to sit underneath and down to the little, there's a screw hole underneath the hood hinge. To get them to sit on, and then it'll work. It takes a little bit of work.
I honestly think if I sanded every like screw stud on this Enterprise, like just sanded the paint off the backside of every like screw boss and post, like for the inner frame and for the, I think everything would have fit a lot better together. There's areas where the clearance is literally the paint sometimes. This Enterprise D is just notoriously panel gappy.
It is panel gappy, that's for sure.
Quite. All right.
Which honestly would not be a problem if it wasn't lit.
Yeah, if it wasn't lit, you really wouldn't notice nearly as much.
But when you turn the lights on and it's like, whoa.
It is painfully obvious.
Yeah, Brad, I'm in the same boat. I hope my LaFerrari, I hope the doors work. We don't have any way to test it because I think the remote doesn't come until the very last stages, so we have no way to test it until then.
They didn't give you like a test board for something? Like with the Zero, we got a little test actuator board.
No, I just realized I'm going to have to scrape off some lines on that thing too, but I will wait.
There is no way to get these washers to stick to these metal plates.
Do you recognize any of these parts as tank parts? I don't know. Do you recognize any tank parts in here?
I don't know. There might be transmissions. Is there that flashlight sitting in there somewhere? Maybe I don't know.
I don't know.
It's just randomness. I mean, with the Bandai Falcon, you could probably tell a little easier, I guess.
I know. I thought about trying to find the maintenance pit for the Bandai and compare it to this. Once they're done, put them side by side.
No, it's too many sprues, Todd.
I know. I'd have to put that whole thing together and then go, oh god. So it's not like it's going to come like this. It's going to be an empty box, and you're going to put every single one of these little things in. So I don't want to work on the Falcon until it's the perfect grade until it's Wednesday. So.
Yeah. Well, the Empire Strikes Back version was a little simplified, I think, compared to the New Hope, right?
I don't remember because to be fair, the New Hope was a 5-foot model.
Yeah.
So they could put a lot more details on it. I think there's 200 some decals we're gonna have to put on. I mean, it's crazy. So, but
yeah, there's like Champion spark plug decals.
Dope. Yeah, the ESB was only 32 inches, so it's. I don't think they put as much on it because it was smaller.
Oh Christ! Oh, I'm gonna use Todd's trick. I just dropped a clear window on the floor.
UV light.
Yeah.
Brad says finally finished the Ecto yesterday. Also fun, but a long multiple years slog. Yes. Yes.
Should I turn off all the lights in here?
It makes it easier, or at least we're showing under your desk.
Let me turn off some lights. Phone out. Turn off all the garage lights. There's a lot of stuff that's glowing on my floor.
What have you been doing down there?
I don't know. Is there anything glowing on my pants? No, my pants are clean.
What about your underpants?
No, those are fine. I changed those this morning. Let's see. Wait.
To be fair, you're going to have plenty of spares, so...
Of the tall ones, I don't really have a lot of spares. They're using.
Yeah, but you're going to have a lot of spares, is what I'm saying. As you finish the rest of those panels, you're going to end up with a bunch more. So don't be too worried.
This other light. Okay, I got all the lights off now. Other than the ambient. Oh, found the window. There it is. Once I had all the lights off, showed right up. See? Little window. It's hard to get. It's so blown out from the camera. But it glows like the dickens.
Yes, it does. Something about that plastic. Just
yeah, there you go. You can see.
Because I think the clear is ABS. That's why.
Or on the black. Here we go. There you go. ABS. It glows like a. I'm honestly, I'm bringing this flashlight to Arizona next time we visit, Todd.
Oh, you gonna go scorpion hunting?
I'm just gonna if I'm walking around at night in the resort, I'm just gonna have the flashlight with me, and I'm just gonna scan in front of me, just in case, Mm-hmm. If we're walking back from dinner, honey, stand behind me.
That's a pastime in Arizona. Take your black light out in the desert.
Okay, sorry everybody. Oh, there we go. Honestly, with my two work lights over my bench turned on, I don't even need the garage lights on at all. I just don't know if there's some scary person that. Yeah, there's no difference. These are just the Elgatos. Best lights I ever got for free from my wife's former employer.
The best lights. It's like your 4K printer. The best 4K printer there is.
Yeah, seriously.
I still haven't set up the M5S.
What, you lazy bastard?
Well, I haven't needed to print anything.
I almost ordered an M5S at this point, and you haven't even set yours up yet. I'm like, I want to print something. And I started seeing some files, and I'm like, I want to print those. I want to print those really big.
I'm going to get to the Ecto here pretty soon, and I know I'm going to do some work on the light bars. So I think I'm going to 3D print some pulleys and see if I can make that a little better.
Right, yeah, well, I mean, Corey made a whole gear drive train from scratch. Yep, there's Steve.
Hey, Steve.
Hello.
Howdy, Steve. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy. Did you give your toilet a birthday present, Steve? So it's ribeye. Sirloin. Sauteed onions and mushrooms. Ah!
Chili.
Woo!
Well, once it goes through, yeah, basically.
What are you working on, Steve? What are you going to be working on today?
I had to do some painting of some 3D prints.
Oh, okay.
That's a nice airbrush holder, Steve. Which one is that?
This is the Iwata Eclipse.
You know, no, the airbrush stand.
Oh, the airbrush stand. Yeah, Amazon special.
I like that the center loopy parts are taller. I have the Grex one, and it's like my center part with like yours is red, mine is green because it's Grex. It doesn't stand up very tall, and my airbrushes almost get jammed underneath it.
There's little suction cups on it, but they don't.
Yeah, mine's just got like the table clamp C-mount,
Yeah,
C-clamp thing.
I can always do that. All right, there. No, let's just move that.
I like this Grex, Todd, but it's a little short.
Is this what you're using, Steve?
Oh wait, it's height adjustable. Oh,
This
not
thing's
really.
fantastic. No, this thing's great. I love it.
Oh, the
This
same
was-
one. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
have
the same one with the suction cups on it, and
Yeah,
I have
great.
a similar thing, but the Grex
The
one
Iwata's
kinda has
fit down
the.
here. The
Yeah,
Iwata's fit down here, and then
Mhm.
I tilted this one back, and it holds the Grex just fine. So it's on a screw, and this one's straight. This one's straight. I tilted this one forward just a little bit, and holds the Grex just fine.
Yep,
Yeah,
I like it.
Tube.
And you're right, the suction cups are absolutely 100% worthless.
Yeah, they're for
But I
aesthetic
don't
use.
care.
Yeah, that's about as. The suction cups on my paint mixer are just about worth nothing.
Oh, excuse me.
Okay.
I realized there was a mold line on these that I forgot to take off.
Oh, we got a
All
perfect.
right, I'll
This will actually. Let's see.
And I'll turn it on.
Break out these stupid cutters. How deep is this? It doesn't matter.
Steven says, "Happy birthday, Steve." Hey, Keith.
Thank you, Steven.
Let's see here. Jam
How old
this
are you
thing
now,
in here.
Steve? 25?
Yeah. You know, I can't
Mentally.
count more than double that at this point.
Wow, I'm going to turn the big 5-0 this year.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, problem solved. Huh. Now it's nice and high. No, my airbrushes fit. Holy crap, look at that. Okay, I don't need a new holder, I guess. Take a little bit more plastic off of that. Get that. There we go. Nice and stable.
Where's everybody at?
I don't know. They're all busy. Well, Donnie's
Yeah.
always family day on Sundays, so that I'm not
Yeah.
surprised about.
Well, Jordan said he's on a trip. He's taking a road trip today with his girlfriend.
Yeah, they're going to the beach or something to the
They're going to
coast.
the ocean. Yeah. Buck wasn't feeling good.
He was feeling good enough to unpack that 24-inch galvanized steel spray booth from Pace.
Well, gotta have your priorities, man.
Yeah, you always get that extra burst of energy to unbox something cool when it shows up.
Yeah, something new.
Yeah. Why did I put away my nippers? I still need to cut all the black windows. So I noticed if you sand black windows at the same time as the clear windows, you get the clear windows are dirty with goop,
Yes.
and you should do them separately.
Yes.
I just decided I'm not doing that ever, and I'm just going to clean them really well after I'm done with
You
alcohol.
can do that too. Also, remember I said about rubbing them between your fingers?
Yes,
Once
I
you get
do
done
that.
sanding?
You'll go blind.
That'll help too.
Enterprise. I got to work on the '66 Batmobile. I think after the Enterprise.
Get shipment too?
Yeah, came yesterday while I was out at Ghostbusters Frozen Empire. Do we want to talk about that? No spoilers.
The we just rode by our theater where we came here, and it's the most packed it's been in a while, and I'm pretty sure it's because of Ghostbusters.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good movie. It wasn't a fantastic movie. And grading it on a curve compared to like a lot of the recent like Marvel Disney garbage that's come out, it was really good. But grading it against like Afterlife and Ghostbusters 1 and 2, I think I'll actually go back towards Todd, and I'll give it a 7.5 out of 10.
Yeah, it feels like they tried to put too much into it. They relied on the fan service to make it good, so they didn't have to have a good story.
They had a lot of characters in it.
Yeah, a lot of characters, not enough development. It's I don't know. I had some.
I mean, it was good, but yeah, the story meandered a bit. Like the effects were good. You know, they didn't skimp on like the CGI and the practical effects. So that you could tell that was good. But some of the things, like, you know, when they started up Ecto 1 to pull out of the firehouse the first time, you didn't hear the big Cadillac, big block V8 growl.
And it's also, I think, the first time you see the Ecto 1 drift, and it drifts every single time. I'm like,
it doesn't lean well because they upgraded the car with a LS1 Chevy Corvette motor and upgraded coilovers and all this stuff to make it handle. So that I noticed, but we're more car nerds than maybe some of the other Ghostbusters fans out there.
Maybe. I mean,
but yeah, the Ecto didn't have a V8 noise to it really, and I blame that on the sound editor and the Foley crew.
No, so I would put it behind Afterlife.
Yes, behind Afterlife, but not bad. Just
no, I think because Afterlife at least had the surprise of having all the original characters back in it at the end, and in this one you kind of knew they were going to be there, so that surprise wasn't there. And they're basically just like Afterlife, they're just fighting another Zool, right? So I don't know. It feels like they could have done more. And let me ask you this, and I'm not going to give anything away here, because Ian will know exactly what I mean. Did you think the two girls were going to kiss?
Oh, hell yes.
Okay,
that was a little uncomfortable.
It wasn't just me, right? And
no, I was like...
same thing. She's like, I really thought they were. And I'm like, okay.
I was totally thinking that, too. I was like, this is not what we should be doing with girls of this age.
Honestly, I think they actually did film it. I think they cut it.
I think they did film it, and they did cut it. I think you're right. I think we had a little Patrick Swayze moment there.
Yep, I think they filmed it, and I think it tested badly.
Yes,
and I think they tossed it.
Or I think they realized that the girls were 16 and not of age.
Yeah, maybe.
But they didn't do it.
They didn't. No,
they didn't do it.
And but honestly, they say this is they tried to make this one very kid friendly because they're trying to cater to a newer audience. Now, my girlfriend brought her 7-year-old daughter, who did see, they watched Afterlife before they came to this movie, so they kind of knew what was coming.
Okay.
And she was scared to shit, so not sure that was...
Well, I mean, I thought, the good moments of the movie were very, like, the good scenes and the good, the stuff that was done really well. You could tell this is perfect. And then sometimes it just kind of hiccuped, It's like the pacing and...
No, it was the pacing. It was
spotty.
The character development. I mean, this is just me, but the character development, the pacing. It's still a good movie. It's not a great movie. Was it fun for 2 hours on a Saturday? Yes. Was the theater packed? Nope.
So yeah, we went to the theater and it was not packed. It was like a Saturday afternoon at 2:45 p.m. showing. So it was discounted. Yep. It was like. Because on the website, it was like 25% off because they're like, nobody goes to the movies at this time on a Saturday. So that's when we go, is when it's not crowded. Like, if we see 25% off, we're like, okay, that's like one of the dead times for the theater. They want to get people in the door, fine. And everybody else in the theater were all my age or older.
Yeah, that's what I saw, too.
It was like 95% of the crowd in there was like, I'd say 40 to 60 years old. And they were having a blast. Like, the funny parts, they were cracking up. I was laughing. Everyone was laughing at some, there was a lot of good good gags and jokes in there. And when they did like an Easter egg joke, it wasn't obvious unless you're like a really serious Ghostbusters fan. Like it just seemed like, oh, it's a joke. It's kind of funny. But all the Ghostbusters fans just laughed a little louder. Yeah, this lady next to me, she was probably in her early 50s. She was friggin' rolling with laughter at points. I was like, lady, shut up. I can't hear the movie.
It's not that funny.
And the movie theater was like 70% empty when we went. And everybody in the theater was just right next to us in our row. Or right in front of us in the row in front of us. I was like, we're all clumped in the best seats in the house, I guess. So it was pretty funny. I like to be center and like the first row behind the handicap row on the second level. Like not nosebleed, but not right up under the screen. Because then Tony gets all upset. My neck hurts. My eyeballs are getting weird. All right. Oh. Time to break out the big boy. Sand some windows. I'm going to go mute.
Oh, it's going to be so quiet, Steve. We're going to fill in the blanks.
What's that?
I said it's going to be quiet. He went on mute.
Oh, really?
But what are you painting? Are
The
these
dial
some
for
products?
Dial for that bat phone I'm building.
Oh, for the bat phone. Yes. Is this a customer's bat phone, or are you doing this yours?
You know what? My volume is really low. Hold on 1 second. What was that?
I said, is this your bat phone, or is you doing this for a customer?
No, this is mine. I'm going to work it into my videos.
Oh, nice. Are you gonna make it ring or add a special effect and pick it up?
Absolutely.
Okay, good. Just checking. Just wanted to make sure you were going full hog if you're gonna do it.
Yeah, we're not going to do it the right way.
All right. Did the pass with a 240 grit. I guess I need to turn my garage lights back on. I can't see my toolbox.
What do you mean? You're not doing this by hand?
No. I'm using Bertha over here. Noob works smart, not hard, Todd.
Well, I don't have a full Snap-on or Makita, toolbox of stuff behind me.
Well, you could.
Not behind me.
You could buy tools. Well, Steve's is still in the shop at work. He hasn't relocated it to the cave yet. Hey, Steve, did you watch back the Friday stream?
I was probably watching it live.
Watching it live, pretty much.
Did you see that horrible lime green piece of shit toolbox I got?
Why didn't you just go to Harbor Freight and get one of them?
Because I wanted something really small. I wanted it to go under my workbench, but only come out to about here from the wall. So I still had a lot of leg room under the bench.
Although, I was feeling a little single white female.
Yeah, no, I did that on purpose. I could have gotten in like red or blue or, forest green or anything. And then I saw the neon green. I was like, I'm going to spend an extra $18 and just get the neon green to just screw with Steve's brain a little.
Just so you guys can trigger each other like you do.
Yeah, just a little. I just had to. No, honestly, Steve.
I was joking that the caster on my kit probably costs as much as that thing you did.
Oh yeah, I'm sure one rotating wheel on that Snap-on definitely costs more than the entire toolbox I got from Chinesium's R Us.
Did you order that off of Amazon or?
Yeah, it was Amazon. DNA motoring. It's absolute dog crap. Like if I don't lock it, the drawers open on their own because the thing's so out of level.
Let me just tell you that if Snap-on had just came out with that, what is that, Icon again, or whatever the hell their cases are, I probably would have bought that over the Snap-on.
Oh, you mean the Harbor Freight Icon?
Yep.
Yeah, those are really nice boxes,
They're
and
really
honestly,
nice, well built. They're certainly more affordable than what I got.
so the thing is, the Icon I would get in a heartbeat if I was like a home mechanic, like, or I had a mechanic type YouTube channel. Totally Icons. I would be using them a lot. For me, honestly, the new what do you call it? The U.S. General Series 2 or 3 boxes. Those are fantastic boxes too. And I'm using mine for, hobby stuff. I'm not throwing a ton of, combination wrenches and, pull bars and heavy duty shit and impact guns and stuff in there. I just have paints and little hobby supplies. So like, I don't really need anything heavy duty. This thing's just absolute dog crap. It's just terrible. But I mean, I kind of regret getting it, but I don't know.
I kind of, I really feel like this piece should go in there first.
This 400 grit is definitely not 400 grit. The schnozberries taste like schnozberries. Let's see here. Okay, another round of sanding. Be right back.
What kind of airbrush do we get at the class?
An HPCS.
Oh, okay. What was it? It's an Iwata, isn't it?
Yeah. It's the Eclipse series, isn't it?
Yeah, because that's what.
Ian correct us when he comes back. So if we're wrong,
well, even if we're not wrong, he'll still correct us.
Todd's correct.
See,
I'm just confirming. Yeah, an Iwata HPCS. I had one like 25 years ago. They were great airbrush. It was a great airbrush, and then I lost it like an idiot.
I thought about coloring these or painting some of these things different colors before we put it together. But when I looked at pictures of the actual studio model, this whole thing is just black with some light gray highlights. So it's not really, there's nothing really going much. They didn't. This is the underside. They didn't detail the underside that much. So
no. Okay, back to the sanding.
Sorry, I'm taking a picture of this off camera.
All right. This thing makes quick work of these windows. Sandpaper shot. I bought the cheapest, garbagiest Chinese sandpaper. I should have gotten the other brand.
Oh, you know what I did the other day?
Such cheap.
I took some. Was it 4? No, it was 800 grit sandpaper, an 8.5 by 11. I glued it to some foam board.
Okay.
And I stuck it in my laser cutter. Now, I have sanding files.
Oh, yes, you can make your own. I did.
What kind of foam board? Like really kind of high density?
You got to get the real good stuff, like they carry at the dollar store.
Okay. Like they carry at the dollar store. All right. 800 grit right here. Right back.
Did I hear Katrina in the background?
Yeah, I think she's a few seconds behind.
I think she's watching the stream. She's laughing at you. Hi, Katrina.
She's been laughing at me for
20 years? 30 years?
35 years.
35 years. Good for you. Okay.
So you and Katrina are going to have like 2 airbrushes when you're done, are you?
Well, yeah, I'll have 2, and she'll have 1.
No, I mean 2 of the Iwatas from the class.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, yeah, this is an Eclipse I'm using right now. So, oh yeah, I got the one that came with my the hell you call that thing that makes air compressor.
The whole. What do you call that thing that makes air?
What is that thing called that compresses air?
Oh dear God!
I'm so close. I got it. That
was almost Ian level. Stupid sounding.
It compresses air.
That was
the air compressor. Yes,
not quite. Not quite my level of. Oh dear, that was a good one.
How it's made.
What's that tool that dumb people use to explode paint jars? What? I
Kinetic pliers.
Yeah, there you go. I honestly can't find my red ones. They're like missing. I don't know where they went.
This is actually working.
We organized stuff and now they're gone.
Are you talking about the ones that you put eyeballs on?
Yeah.
Oh, you lost
Like-
those already, huh?
They were here and now they're not. I don't know. I might have just thrown something on.
Away.
I don't think I could loot. They have googly eyes on them. I don't know where they'd go. So I put them down somewhere, like not on my workbench. I'm seriously confused now. Where did they go? Okay, this is really driving me crazy. I ordered. Of course, I ordered another transformer when I didn't need one. Nope. Where? Seriously, where the hell are my Knipexes?
Right.
Where did they go? I've been cleaning up and I can't find them. Clamps, sandpaper, calipers, hammer. I don't know where they went. Around here somewhere, I'm sure. Somewhere.
Your cabinet to put your stuff in.
Yeah, if you only had a toolbox.
I do, and I keep them in the drawer with the other pair, the Craftsman knockoffs that were actually made by Knipix also. But, yeah, nowhere to be found right now. All right, well, let me do a little more sanding.
All right. Oh my god. I keep blowing my nose and it just doesn't matter. I hate sniffling.
Allergies?
No, it's the remnant of that cold I had a couple weeks ago.
Oof. Man, that thing's got some duration, huh?
Yeah. Yep.
All right. These sandpapers are... whatever. I'll order... These should at least last for the Enterprise build, and then I could order a new, better sandpaper for the sander. 1,200, 1,500. I go straight to 15. Garbage.
Exactly.
You hear that?
A little bit. It's very quiet.
Okay, then I won't mute then.
Shh. Smell it?
That we can hear.
Yeah. Tell your wife we said hi.
Oh,
And it's quiet again.
there we go. All right. Where'd my toothbrush? There it is. Clean these
All this
off.
work, you could have just resined the windows.
This is a lot easier than resining the windows, Todd. This is
Hey.
a lot easier.
Jordan says that Mr. Resin makes short work of it.
Yeah, I don't. There's something wrong with my brain. I just could not. I'm like, I can't do this. Like, I love the Mr. Resin for a lot of things. I just didn't want to do the windows on the ship.
Why am I doing this?
That's what I say to myself all the time, Todd.
Like, why am I taking these lines off? Nobody's gonna look at this.
Like with a sanding jig, I mean, really. I think part of the, I mean, the resin ultimately is going to give the best possible result, period.
Someone's here.
Oh, look at this.
And they're gone.
Oh,
Who was
Katrina
it?
was in for a second.
Who was it?
Katrina showed up for a second,
Oh,
and then she vanished.
yep.
Steve, is that like a vintage phone base, or did you print and circuit that whole thing?
This, well, hold on. Stand by. Hold, please.
Hold, please.
1 moment, please.
What?
Is he gonna go fix her computer?
I don't know.
Doesn't this feel like it's a shackle?
Hold on a second. I can't. I got a
It
big.
looks like some kind of rear axle shackle.
Um,
I can't get too close; it'll go out of focus, or out of the light, at least.
that looks more like a jack from a tank,
Oh, okay.
like some kind of jack or jack assembly, possibly.
Okay.
I mean, it's not quite exactly a tank's jack assembly, but it's pretty close.
So to answer your question, Ian.
Yes.
Oh, hold on. I went online and I found somebody had already done a bat phone. So I used some translucent red. Remember when I ordered that fiber? Or that film?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It turned out god awful. I mean, it printed horrible.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but the only thing is it didn't have a receiver. So I went on to eBay and I got I think it was like $25, a whole phone
Okay.
that was red. And I said, oh, okay, I'll order this and I'll just use this on it. But when the other thing came out like crap, and actually it was Katrina, who said, you know, I bet if you put lights under this one, it'll glow. It'll light up like the bat phone. And I'll be goddamn.
Oh, that's the one you bought, or is that the one you printed?
That's the one I bought, yeah.
Yeah.
I only bought it for the handset. But when the other one turned out like crap, Katrina said, you know, I bet you if you put a light under that, the light's going to shine through.
So it's an exact duplicate, though, of the stock
No,
phone
they
body?
actually, believe it or not, in corporations and everything, they actually have, well, let's step back a second. This is just a red knockoff phone. But the bat phone is actually a model. The bat phone is actually a Model 500 Bell telephone that's with no dial pad. It was made literally as a hot phone, they would call it.
Yeah,
Like a
yeah.
hotline. That's what the bat phone is, and they just simply, you know, use a red one. But I couldn't find one of those, so I figured I'd print it, and the print came out. I think there's something wrong with the file. I don't think it's my 3D printer. They printed that on the bamboo.
Yeah.
I was really surprised that it came out that way.
That's gonna be sick. I love that you're building all these one-to-one props now.
Well, that's what I've always wanted to do. I mean,
He just didn't have a big enough printer.
yeah, and then once that whatchamacallit comes in, sky's unlimited. That orange.
You could
sword.
print the whole R2-D2.
Yes, I could. I could print the entire. As a matter of fact, I'm talking to the guy.
Like the whole dome, the whole lower section. Like, you don't need it cut up.
Yeah, he said he thought maybe it was too ambitious doing the one whole print at one time, and I agree with him because that would be a multi day. So he's, instead of doing it, and I think he does 3 layers, he's going to cut it in half, so I can do the top and the bottom of the tube.
Yeah, so, okay. Hey, Katrina.
Hello.
Hello.
You working on the
What are you
bridge?
working on? Is that your bridge set
Taking it apart.
again?
Wait, this is This is the first time I'm taking it apart.
Oh, I thought you had to take it apart before, like while you were assembling it, though. You had to do something. You had to take it apart and to do something. And...
Oh, I took some pieces apart, but this time I'm taking it apart.
It fit that bad.
Why do you have to take it apart?
Because I didn't like the way it was fitting together.
Ah.
Welcome to Polar Lights.
Yeah, no, my Mach 5 was Polar Lights, but it wasn't this bad.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Polar Lights, they vary from not great to horrible. You probably had a not great one before. Oddly enough, I hear that the TOS 350 scale Enterprise fits together fairly well.
I hear the same thing.
Yeah, and then I'm like, oh, the refit. And I'm like, oh my God.
Well, it's just made as a 1970s version. Was that AMT or Ertl or one of them?
Yeah, something like that.
The first model I really did, it was big, and I don't think there was a single thing to put it together.
Nope. Oh, I found my Knipexes. They were in the wrong drawer. Hello, everybody. Nom, nom, nom.
There's only one person to blame for that.
Yeah, me. Should I put googly eyes on the Craftsman versions? Yeah, probably. That's an important thing to do today. We got time. Get some googly eyes out here.
All right.
Googly eyes.
Is the end of that maintenance bay.
Googly eyes on everything. Like Frank's Red Hot. I put that shit on everything.
It's not bad. Not bad. It's got enough three-dimensional bits in there.
There you go. That looks pretty good. It looks really good, actually. It doesn't just look pretty good.
No, it looks really good.
It looks really nice. It looks legit.
I'm okay with it.
Yeah. And that's like a what? How old is that kit?
2016, I think, is when they
Yeah,
first started coming out.
Yeah, it's pretty damn old.
We're not going to paint it. Oh, let's put some corridor in, it says.
What?
Built some corridor.
Gesundheit. Come over there. These googly eyes on here. There we go. My Makita slip joint pliers like these still haven't left Ukraine. How did those like 3 streams ago at least?
Well, you know, they got to get the women and children out first. Then they can work on your pliers.
I don't know. It's weird. Well, people order, you know, the mini art kits. Those are from Ukraine and some other things. There's some other hobby products that come out of Ukraine. Yeah, look at that.
Still stuff coming out of there just utterly amazes me.
Yeah. And it's coming out of Kyiv, you know? Nom, 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 nom.
I was watching some. I'll watch fire videos because it gives me a throwback to being a firefighter. And we'll watch like all these different firefighting videos and things like that. And I was watching one yesterday. It came up after, you know how they'll automatically play another one after you finish.
Yeah.
And I wasn't paying attention, and it started the next video, and it was just this guy in like Japan in like a grass hut, right? And the little grass hut was attached to his little house. And he's just sitting there, and there's a fire growing in the back of the corner, and they're trying to like get water, and they're trying to like get the cows and the goats out, and you know what I mean? It's like this far, and they're out in the middle of nowhere. There's no fire hydrants. There's no, you know, it takes forever for some volunteer truck to show up, and I can't hear understand a word they're saying because they're talking in Japanese. And he's grabbing like an old gas can, like a gas tank out of a car. He's grabbing like and he's dragging stuff out of this this little hut that he has. And then I think he gets his wife or something, or a friend of his, and he opens a door and he starts pulling out CNC machines, lathing machine, these big expensive looking these huge machines. And I'm like, you have all this sitting in a hut? It literally has a grass roof.
Oh my God.
And he's rolling out these big, huge scenes like milling machines and lathes. And I'm like, okay, that was in the back room?
Okay, then.
All right, here's the test.
And he does try to put it out with a garden hose,
Yeah.
Let's see it. Steve, hang it. Steve's going to test. Okay, let's go, Steve.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, my God. Look at that thing. How cool
Oh,
is that?
whoa. That's definitely... And I know the camera's blowing it out a little bit. It probably looks nice and deep red for you, right?
Yep.
It's not
well,
pink.
You can't tell, but I actually use red LEDs.
Yeah, so it's very red in real life, not pink.
Oh, that's going to be epic.
Well, it looks pink on camera.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, in real life, I hate this LED camera problem.
Are you gonna make it like flicker when it rings, or?
Oh yeah. Well, first
excellent.
off, I'm not making the ring part. I'm working on an actual functioning bat phone. I'll do that later. And what I'm going to do is they make handsets that are red that are Bluetooth, so you can make a bat phone with your phone.
Oh, excellent. Oh, we're sucking on the comments. Keith says, Todd, what are you working on? I am working on stage 18 of the Millennium Falcon. Or
Yeah.
19. Sorry, 19. This is just one of the lower hull maintenance pits that we were putting together. Donnie says, look, it's grown-up Falcon parts. Yes, imagine we're going to have to do this again. That big. Half scale. We're going to build another one of these. Probably be twice as detailed for the perfect grain.
Twice as many parts, 1/3 the size.
Donnie says, what are you working on, Steve? Steve is making a bat phone, full size. Gary says, hey, Katrina. Say hi.
Hello.
Buck stopped in to say, just popping in. Actually woke up from a nap, going back to sleep. He hates colds. I'm sorry you're not here, Buck, and I hope you
feel better, Buck.
And Donnie says, bat phone. Na. That's going to look so good.
Yes.
Now, did that phone
wait.
have the little bat wings on the handset, or is that the only one with the one in the car?
Which, that's coming too. But
Okay, all right.
hold on. You got to get the whole...
Uh-oh. Steve says, hold on. Let's go back to Steve.
What the hell else does he got? Does he have like a 3D printed appendage to put on the handset with the wing?
Uh-oh.
God only knows.
The suspense is killing me, Steve.
Give him time to hobble.
Okay. Oh, get out of here.
Oh my God, he got a cake topper for it.
Wait, my girlfriend taught me that is called a cloche.
Oh, really?
Yes. I didn't know that. She's like, oh,
Well,
look, they're
Amazon
selling
thinks it's
cloches. I'm like,
cake topper.
yeah, no, that's perfect.
That's why I said cake topper. It's one of those cake cover things. Yeah.
That's fantastic. So what did you have to do? Did you have to print the dial to replace the rotary?
Yeah, so what I did is I took out... Oh, here, let me go overhead. I took out the dial... Oh, crap. Hold on. Stand by. Oh, please. So I took that out.
Right.
So I had to mimic this here.
Okay. Yeah.
So I just took these measurements and I did something in Tinkercad, but believe it, there's a concave right here, and that really seemed to be giving the what do you want to call this thing? The 3D printer a heartache when I printed this out. This is actually a test print, but now that I painted this, it doesn't look that bad. And this is the one with the concave, because I also made one that's...
Does it have the post? Does it have the posts for the screw holes?
No, I'm just going to good old super glue.
Oh, there you go. That's good enough.
Yeah, and I just got to make a thing here now for the for the button.
Yeah, I was going
you
to say,
get-
it did have a button or something on it, right?
So
Yeah,
how's
'cause
the
they
color
were-
match to the body of the phone?
Yeah, and what I'm going to do is when it's blinking, and you pick the phone, you pick up the handset, it'll stop blinking, and I'll have some phrases or whatever programmed into the sound chip that you can hear in the phone.
Excellent. Yeah, because once he picked it up, the light came on, right?
Well, no, it was the light was blinking when that was that ringtone. I mean, like a beep.
No. The whole phone lit up when it rang, right? But the little
Yeah,
light
exactly.
in the center of
The
the
whole
dial.
phone. Yep. That's
But the
why I
light-
had to go.
What was the button for? The button, does that
The
dial
button
board?
was for when you wanted to call somebody. So
I
since
gotcha.
you got the cake topper, this would be the commissioner's phone. So he would push the button to call Batman. And what I'll do is when you push the button, I'll have it light up and beep for a few seconds or
Why
whatever.
don't you make the button ring the phone? Like
Yeah,
after
that's
like
what-
2
yeah,
seconds.
that's
That's how you trigger the whole
Yep.
sequence.
Yep.
Give it like 2 seconds delay so you can get your finger out of the shot.
Exactly.
and then
Get your
have
finger and the headset up to your ear.
Yeah.
Like
Yep.
a 3-second or 2-second delay.
it. Yeah. Oh, I love it. That's fantastic. Great
Yeah, that's
work.
very cool. Very freaking cool.
All right, where were we? We finished
Bet you
this
Katrina
part.
didn't think of that when she was marrying me, huh?
That you were going to make a bat phone? No, she was just thinking, how long is he going to live? Will he have a good retirement fund?
No, not
No.
even close.
You definitely weren't thinking bat phone, though. That's for sure. You were thinking, I hope he likes the same restaurants I do.
We got married in a movie theater. So
Ooh.
anything you would guess would be way off of what I was thinking.
How romantic.
Yep, Ace Ventura. We said I do when he came out of the box with the bubble wrap at the mental hospital.
Oh, jeez.
At least it wasn't the rhino's butt.
Oh,
But
God.
somebody forgot the marriage license, so we had to go all the way back home for the marriage license.
There was no we.
Yeah,
We.
do. So they had something to do the whole, half hour or whatever it was that we were getting the marriage license. They were able to watch the movie. And then
Oh,
I forgot my vows.
Which movie?
excellent.
What's that?
Which movie?
Ace Ventura.
Oh, okay. Oh my God, that's hilarious.
I don't know. Somehow that's fitting for you two, it seems like.
Yeah.
Yep, I forgot my vows. So it was a mess. The guys, the judge said, "Will you blah 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 blah?" And I went somewhere, and I guess it was warm and sunny. And he came back to me, so I just said, "Well, I promised to love her a real long time. How's that?" And he goes, "What?"
Jesus. And Katrina forgot to say I don't. So, wow. You guys are perfect.
What was that? Lieutenant Lois Einhart?
Einhart, Finkel, Einhart.
Einhart, Finkel, Einhart. Oh, well, then she's got the worst case of hemorrhoids in the history of the world. Like I've ever seen. God, that scene. And then everybody had the crying game, throw up.
It was Einhorn.
Einhorn.
Yeah, it was
Einhorn, that's it. Einhorn, Lois Einhorn. I was close. I had Einhorn. I had Ein. Listen, I'm from the Bronx. My last name is Schwartz. We got Einsteins, we got Einhorns, Einsteins. There's Eins. There's so many of them. You got a lot of Eins. It gets very confusing. And I'm easily confused, as you may know. I mean, When Nature Calls was all right. It was good. It's in the bone. It's in
That
the
was
bone.
hysterical. He called him the Monopoly Man. Come on.
Yeah, that was. I mean, the first one I thought was the best, though. Still, the first one was my favorite. God, you can never make a movie like that ever again. It's so sad.
No.
It was such a good movie. I have both of them on DVD
Throw in
upstairs.
there.
Or Tropic Thunder.
Oh God, yeah, no.
or Blazing Saddles, or
Oh,
I mean,
Blazing Sat. No, so many good movies you can't.
There's-
They
Just list any movie before 2018.
like all of those movies. I was like, I need to own this on DVD. Not, and at the time, I didn't think, oh, they're gonna get censored and deleted from existence. I was just like, I gotta have these. They're hilarious and so inappropriate. I need to own. The more inappropriate they are, the more I had to own them.
Airplane 1 and 2.
Got both
yeah.
of those.
Yep.
You ever seen the inside of a cockpit? You ever
ever
seen a
seen
grown man naked?
Oh my God. Never. They would never.
Oh, never again. Oh my God. Ooh. Ooh, DHL Express shipment notification.
Would you like to?
Mhm.
Yeah, would you like to?
Oh my God. Jesus.
Did you have the chicken or the fish? I had the steak. That would have been Steve's answer, too. Did you have the chicken or the fish? I had the steak. Stop calling me Shirley. Oh, shit.
What'd you do?
I just forgot. I got to order something on Amazon or somewhere.
Of course you do.
Let's see. Oh, we got a new comment. Someone commented on my channel on the Perfect Grade group build. I triple dog dare one of you guys to add the ESB landing bays.
The landing
Yes,
bays.
I went right to the triple dog dare. Well, Empire Strikes Back had like 5 landing gear instead of 3.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm like, yeah, it's not going to happen.
Well, you could buy another Perfect Grade and have 2 more landing gear.
I mean, yeah, I guess. I'm sure somebody just sells a mod for probably. I don't know. Steve could probably do it. Or Todd. They both have.
Donnie says she's got vocal cord damage.
Oh,
is
man.
The end of the stage. All right.
There we go. Okay. Let me get back. What do I need to order? Do I need to order anything? Falcon 3D parts. That light and sound Bluetooth controller is tempting.
Yeah, but it's out of stock, or at least it was.
It's sold out. Now that I was like ready to buy it, it's sold out. But before it was in stock and available. Like all of a sudden it's sold out. I'm like, what do they have? Like 1 in stock? Already ordered the drawer liners. I ordered my air filters. My AC guy coming. Oh, I'm so happy. I got my HVAC guy coming on Monday. He's gonna put in all the permanent overhead ducting for me to hook up the spray booth and another extractor for the 3D printer.
Are they going to put an extra hose down to your butt?
No, I like to stew in that one. It's not toxic. It's just unpleasant.
So you say.
There's no VOCs coming out of my ass.
All right. Stage 20.
I ordered some mini silicone hands that you're supposed to put on your cat's paw, and they have like the middle finger or like the peace sign or like a fist. I don't know. My wife saw them on Instagram or
My wife.
TikTok. My wife. And she's like, honey, get me these. I'm like, oh, God, really? Okay.
Did you say you have a cat?
I do have a cat.
How does the cat get along with the dog?
They're fine. Every now and then, Rocket will kind of chase the cat a little.
Cat,
But he can't catch the cat because he's a big clumsy oaf of a bulldog. But yeah, the cat and Maddie, the girl dog, they get along really well. Actually, they'll snuggle together with their mama on the couch. They're pretty happy. Cat's an asshole though. The cat is such an asshole.
Well,
That cat, every morning, it's like 7 a.m. Meow, meow, meow. He's like crawling on my wife's face. My wife. He just crawls on her face and he pulls her hair. He like sits on her windpipe.
That's what cats do.
Yeah, I know, but he's getting worse with age. Pretty old cat. He's like.
we got a cat now that just won't follow the light.
He's like 14, that cat. He's pretty ancient.
What is Smokey? 17, 18?
He's gonna be 18 in May.
Yeah. Cats live quite a while.
Not our other two.
Well, yeah, but we had a brother and sister we adopted, and the sister she died a few years back from cancer, and her brother he's still kicking.
I'm
Yeah,
pretty
we had
sure.
sisters.
Huh?
I'm pretty sure that's what killed Francis. She had cancer.
Oh, you know what I should just order? I should just order a frame for this awesome print that Gary sent me.
There you go. With a little mat, adjustable mat you can cut out, and there you go.
Todd, did you print with your MS5 yet, or 5?
I
Steve,
haven't finished setting it up.
Steve, did you see this thing that Gary sent me?
Oh, were you watching the beginning of the stream?
No.
Yeah, Gary sent me this. It's printed on canvas.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the Master System display, all printed on canvas. It's friggin' badass.
You know what I've always wanted to make for my ham radios? I've always wanted to make a desk that was like an L card that controlled the radio. Because all the modern ham radios could be controlled through a serial port, every function.
Oh, yeah.
An L car control display that controlled that, like a communication console.
What size is this? Trying to
I'm like BUCKMAN,
28.
Nowadays,
So
with the cost of even touchscreen displays and stuff, you can totally do it.
20 by 28.
I've seen some great ones where you can get like a 55-inch TV, and for $100 you can add, a touchscreen to it. I went down that rabbit hole the other day.
Wait, make a 55-inch TV a touchscreen?
Yep.
What is it, a mat you put behind the LCD panel?
It's a frame you put on top of it. And it's
with an overlay.
And it's actually multi-point, so you can do pinch and zoom and everything else with it.
That's cool. 20 by 28. That's what size this thing is. That would be cool. Let's see, 20 by 28. Let me look at my orders. Search frame. Not those. MCS poster frame, no. Petaflop, picture frame, plexiglass. 24 black Snapezo. What's this one? 134.99. These the black snap. These are the black snap frames. Petaflop.
I just saw right there.
Oh no, that thing's crap. Nope, that's not a good frame. What were the other frames that I ordered? Sneak Zoo. Did they even make a 20 by 28? Nope.
I am gonna update my lighting setup in here. I'm gonna move that light over here. I wonder if I back this table up. Let me think. If I back this table up, how many more of those tripods do I have? I must have like 6 of them. pull these lights out, have them go here, have these two come back here.
That one's $59.
I'm gonna have to scoot this table out a little bit. That's okay.
Front load snap frame, 20 by 28. 20 by 28. Thin border, polished plexiglass. Let me do front load. These are the best frames I've ever found in my life, is these front load aluminum like snap frames for posters. They just snap open. They're all extruded aluminum, and you snap open all four sides, take off the clear plastic, put your thing down, put the plastic on top, and just snap them shut, and they're amazing. But I'm trying to find the knockoff version. American flat, 20 by 28 picture frame black, 20 by 28 aluminum frame. Aluminum puzzle frame? I don't know about that.
What'd you say it was? 20 by 28?
Yeah. It's not an uncommon size.
Mm-mm.
Trend. Oh, is this it? Is a Snape so cheaper? MCS, that's, I think, might be the one. I don't want to spend $1 million on a frame for this. Well, at least it's aluminum. $30. This one's $60. USA designed and engineered. Manufactured in China.
Oh, these parts are starting to get small. It's all right. It's practice for the perfect grade.
No, it's backloading.
Let's see. Nice to see someone building an Enterprise bridge. Yes, Katrina's doing that. It's going to look fantastic. You're lighting it, of course. Yes, Katrina. She ran away.
She's muted.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Making noise?
Yeah, when I was standing, I thought it was loud, so I muted myself. Yes, I'm lighting it.
Excellent. And wouldn't be a live stream without Ian buying something. That's true.
99.
He is fulfilling the prophecy.
Yes. Always. Thanks, Gary. This free posters cost me $30, but it's awesome, so it's okay. Let's see, how much is this one?
Alexa, send the alarm for 9 minutes.
28 holds.
9-minute
Plexi
alarm is set
traditional
for
bags.
5:38 p.m.
No, I don't like that one. Aluminium for those
siding.
on the other sides of the ponds. Okay, $30. It'll be here tomorrow. Add to cart. Proceed to checkout. Kolinsky sable brushes, huh? Oh,
Yes.
why are you teasing me with that, guys? Place order. Hey, here we go. Okay, well, yeah, order the frame. Okay, there we go. Prophecy is fulfilled. Everyone can relax now. I've ordered something.
Everyone can relax. I found the car.
Yeah. Okay, time to load some windows into this window frame. Go back to Todd's website. Oh, I gotta plug something. Let me plug this in, make sure this works. Where does this go? Goes over there where I don't have an open. Do I?
Whoa,
No, I
Jesus.
Excuse me.
It wasn't me, at least.
Panini.
Panini. That was pretty good. Yeah.
All right.
Let's plug you in over here. There we go. Okay. That lights up. I didn't booger that one up too much when I bent all the leads everywhere. That's a good sign.
Go back over here.
EP screws.
Lights are blinding me.
Oh.
Keep it red here. All right, off to the paint room.
Ends a stage of the build.
Ugh.
What do you mean ends a stage of the build? Oh, 84, yeah. All right.
I am working on another corridor of my Falcon. So we're doing, I believe, I think it's the gunner's frame. It's a passage tube that fitting a rectangular section. I don't know what it's for. I don't know if it
It's
goes
for something.
I think it goes to the gun port.
Well, because the top of that ship comes off and you can see inside, so you got to have those
And you can see
corridors
down some of
going
the
somewhere.
corridors. So this is one of the padded corridors that's going to connect to probably, I'm guessing, this other tube I made on Friday. So I think
Todd's
this is
padded the
probably
entire inside of his helm.
it's probably going to fit somewhere right here, maybe. Let's see that. But right here, something like this, maybe. I think. I'm guessing.
Now for what I hate most. Cleaning the airbrush.
Thanks, Ken. Yeah, I did that. This one's done, so it's got all the weathering. I weathered all the panels inside and put the rings in, and we'll do the yeah. Thank you. We'll do the same thing. Do the same thing on the other walls. I'm going to updo my lights in here. I need to have them aim a different direction. I need to fill this. I don't like having all the shadows I have now. So we'll get it sorted. I needed to match the weathering of my main hold. I weathered the heck out of this thing too. So
That came out really nice.
Gotta dirty up this thing, add all our streaks, and gotta make it. Everything's got to match now. I went down that road, so
You've set the precedent for the rest of the ship.
I have. Yeah.
Sorry, when? Yeah. LEDs. I don't. Oh,
I have narrower tape than this.
there's OLED. You want them for your panels, right? You probably want OLEDs. They should be labeled OLED screens, yeah. Ooh. OLED screen.
Are you going to put functional screens in that bridge?
I think that's what she's aiming for.
Holy
love it.
shit.
It's,
Awesome.
it's big. It's big enough. I would think you should be able to fit. They make screens
what
that
she
aren't
was sitting there
expensive.
asking me for the OLEDs. The
Mhm.
OLED screens.
Yeah. That thing's going to need a couple of Arduinos running it. Todd, Arduinos can like work in unison with each other, right?
Or I know
Don't they have outputs?
you could
Yes.
hook their serials up to let them communicate directly.
Yes.
Or if you're just trying to trigger one Arduino with another, you can just use one of the I/O pins that do that.
Yeah, like if
Yeah.
you can program one to the other, you can just have,
Yeah.
send a syncing signal between them
Yeah,
instead of
like,
trying to
okay.
send data. I wouldn't send data between them.
Now it's time for you to do whatever you got to do.
That's what I do with the Enterprise.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a dumb Enterprise. It'll just be nicely lit. What was that sound? That sounded like an old cell phone hanging up.
No, it's my alert that someone's outside the cameras at the house.
Oh. Amazon?
No, it could be anything. It could be an animal,
A cat.
car going by.
Oh, okay.
This one was. What did it say it was? I'll never know.
That panel. I kind of feel like that panel's supposed to fit like right
Animal. Most likely somebody's letting our dog out.
Ah, oh, that window does not fit at all. What the hell?
No, it doesn't fit up in there. Doesn't fit up in there.
It's because I got it upside down. That would explain it.
I don't know how this fits. I don't know what it does or what it's for, but
What's that?
where this panel fits, I maybe it tells us. Is it going to tell
What are you
us?
doing? The Falcon?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm
Oh,
completely wrong. Yeah, I'm completely wrong. It fits on this ramp part that goes down right here. That this car has this ramp, and there's sidewalls for this ramp. I'm totally wrong.
Oh.
Excellent. I'm fantastic.
That's one way to put it.
I used to be a smart man, but I feel like I'm getting dumber by the decade.
Yeah, it's hanging out with me.
Oh, it's your fault?
Yeah, I've been known to make people stupider in my
Alexa,
presence.
stop.
Alexa's getting abusive. Steve's like, Alexa, stop. I can't take anymore.
I'm getting a little tired of her making suggestions that I really don't give a shit.
I am too. Mine started doing that. As I'm like,
Yeah,
turn off
I've
the light.
Wait,
Would
what
you
is
like
she
me
doing?
to turn off the lights at a certain date? You know I can do that now.
Yeah, or
I
my
think
favors, like Alexa, turn on the bedroom lights, and the next thing you know, would you like to order some almonds?
Almonds.
Almonds.
Turn on the lights. Do you need nuts?
Alexa, stop.
I don't
See,
use. I don't do the Alexa thing in this house. I got one once, and I was just like, nope. I don't have a good feeling about this little bitch. I was like, she is pushy. So I only need one
we have a habit
overbearing.
of bed and realizing we left lights on.
That's why I have my Lutron app on my phone and my Google Home thing on my phone. I could just hit the little button and say, "Okay, Google, turn off all the lights," and boom.
Same thing.
Yeah.
But it doesn't harass me like
Right.
Alexa.
Google's
true.
more invasive of a corporation than
Oh, they're all equally crappy. I mean,
Yes, that's true.
they're all shitty.
They're
They're
all
all
using, your
using
data
you-
to make money.
You're literally just livestock for data.
And the other thing Alexa's been doing lately is I ask it blatantly in clear English to do something, and she doesn't know what to do with it. But then, if I'm chewing on, 2 Reese's
Steak.
cups and I'm sneezing at the same time and say turn on the light, it works.
Yeah.
2
If I'm
Reese's cups, not one.
If I'm sneezing up a couple Reese's cups, it goes, "Would you like me to make a schedule for that?"
Yeah.
You're like,
Would you
"I don't
like to
even know
order
what
some
you're
more
talking
almonds? Do you need almonds?
about." Oh yeah, I just started doing that recently too with the
Wait,
whole.
but-
You ask it to do something and it tries to schedule it, and I said no, and it's like schedule set, thank you.
Oh my God, yeah.
I said
It was,
watching movies one night, and all of a sudden the lights turned off, and I'm like, "The hell was that?"
We dropped off one of our dogs at my father-in-law's house, and we're like, Scott, you gotta give him his epilepsy meds at 9 a.m. and 9 p.m. every day. And he's like, okay. And I'm like, set a schedule. Tony's like, yeah, set a schedule. And he goes into his bedroom and Alexa, set an alarm for 9 a.m. every day to give Rocket his meds. And she goes, setting an alarm for Rocket to get his meds every day. This sounds like an important event. Blah, blah, blah. And he's like, no, leave it alone. And then we're like, well, 9 p.m. And he's like, hold on. Alexa, cancel that. Set an alarm for 9 a.m. and 9 p.m. every day to give Rocket his... And then she just lost it. When he wanted 2 alarms in one command, she was just like, blah, blah, blah. She's like, setting alarm for 9 a.m. tonight. And I'm like, no! Every day.
You know what Alexa's really good for, or Google Home or anything like that? They're good for solving arguments when you're like, is there 6 million people on the planet or 8 million people on the planet? Alexa, that's what she's good for.
For playing know-it-all?
Ken asks, are we going to talk about sconces again? No.
Sconces?
No. Yeah, remember we were talking about for the perfect grade, we were talking about the lighting the sconces that were inside the corridor, which, by the way, after you said you realized, the door's not open and you're gonna have to cut the door open, and then you're gonna have to cut all that lighting stuff out to fit the corridor. I said, I don't feel like doing the corridor anymore.
Yeah, you gotta really butcher that sucker hardcore to get a full pass through. It's nasty.
Oh, see, I thought it was gonna be a lot easier than that.
Hold on.
Yeah, you got to take out that main post is the big problem.
Well,
and that's like a load-bearing structure.
And so that means that if somebody's going to want my 3D printed corridor, just
that $88 corridor. Did you order it in the clear ultra-fine detail?
Yes.
Oh. If it was free, I would do it, Todd. If it was free, I would do it.
Remember I said that I'm just gonna paint my control panels. I'm not gonna try the decals or anything. I'm just gonna paint the control panels in the cockpit.
Well, there's a whole other problem because the LEDs that light up the back of the cockpit also sit. Oh, sorry.
You can't help yourself. And I said I'm gonna paint them, so I'm not gonna use the photo etch for the cockpit. I was only gonna use the photo etch for the piece of the floor of the corridor. And I got those 3D printed landing leg rings, so I don't need those from the 3D print either. So I said I'm not going to use. Turns out I'm not going to use the photo etch at all because what else is in there? It's all a cockpit and stuff. So Jordan reached out and asked if he could have what's left of if I just use the corridor piece, the cockpit and stuff. And I said sure. Well, he's probably going to get the corridor now too.
Well, yeah.
If he feels like tearing apart the thing, because I don't feel like doing that.
Well, it's also the double LED mount behind the cockpit is in that corridor.
Yes.
So like, how the hell do you light the cockpit?
Now you have to light the cockpit custom. So
yeah, now you gotta put little tiny SMDs or LED strips in there, or Oh God, that's so much work.
And all of a sudden, it just got real painful, and I'm like, I don't know if I'm.
Yeah, no, I'll leave it with the door shut, like Empire Strikes Back. Because for New Hope, the door was open the whole movie. They said.
Yeah.
That door was never shut in the cockpit, and in Empire Strikes Back, the door was shut. And I'm like, okay. So the corridor sounds like, oh my God, $90. And then once we started tearing into the kit, I was like, oh my God, I got to do what? And then I just thought of the rest of the stuff I have to do to fit that corridor.
It's one thing just to do the paragraphics cockpit. That's like a whole monster in itself because how much modification of the model you have to do to fix the cockpit because the cockpit's wrong. And I get that. But the idea of chopping all of that out, which means you're taking out the stock lighting capability, I'm just like, uh-oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just doing the 3D printed cockpit parts and the photo etch, and I might try to sneak a single little SMD LED into the console in the front to just backlight the water slides.
Yeah.
I think that's as far as I'm going.
Yes, Donnie. I don't think I'm going to do the corridor. So when the corridor shows up, it should be shipping from Shapeways or it's already on the way.
You got to do so much modification to get that corridor.
But if Donnie's willing to do it, I said if there's somebody that is willing to do that, to put the corridor in and paint it and light it, and I got the micro panels coming to light that corridor correctly.
Oh my God, you ordered everything, yeah.
Yeah, no, I got all of it, and I was going to do it because I thought that it was going to be a simple process, but I think it's just too much for me.
That's Yeah,
Donnie,
it's a lot of work.
if Jordan isn't going to use it, or if he doesn't want to tear his apart, I know you're capable of doing it because I'm seeing what you're doing with the Imperial shuttle. So he doesn't care about cutting things apart.
Not at all.
Mm-mm.
Not at all.
And he works with the photo etch and everything. So, am I using that much aftermarket? There's a lot of things I saw, and I'm like, I wonder about this, and I wonder about this. And I saw, people are like, I've been watching tons of people building the perfect grade, and just getting different ideas and things you could do. And I saw that there's a lot of upgrades. I thought the corridor would look really nice, and I saw that the cockpit was wrong, and it needed to be fixed. And I'm like, well, the paragraphics was an easy call, right?
Yeah,
because I'm using paragraphics on this Falcon, so, or I hope so. But I saw some other ways I could do things, and I'm like, you know what? I think I'm going to rather do that, and that's after I ordered everything. So, if they can go to a home that they're going to get used, I hate to see the money get wasted by me not using them.
Yeah. That is.
So if Jordan doesn't, if that's too much for Jordan, and you want him, Donnie, you can have him.
I just thought about it. I'm just like, wow, that's a.
Donnie, it's called destructive construction. Yes.
Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, go for it, Donnie. Like, you're going to have to look in the cockpit to see a little glimpse of the corridor through the back door of the cockpit. These are the calculations I do now when I'm like, do I want to do that?
Well, and it sounded good when my wallet was on fire, but
everything sounds good then.
Yeah, I mean everything just sounded wonderful, and I'm like, oh yeah, no, this would be great.
Yeah, this is a fantastic
and
idea. What could possibly go wrong?
That's before I looked at the actual model steps, and I'm like, oh wait, there's the thing there for lights, and that's gonna have to come out, and the lights. But I think Donnie, weren't you planning on putting fiber optics and everything, our own lighting in anyway?
He was going to do something.
Yeah. If you want to make an omelet, you have to break some model parts. Thanks, Donnie. You're right.
Yeah. True words.
Yeah, now the quarter is not going to happen. Not on my model, at least. Let me look. Let me see what I ordered, because I ordered things.
What didn't you order? That's the real question.
I have a problem.
Yeah. You have a problem.
Arriving March 27th. My lights are coming in.
Why? What do you keep ordering?
Everything. Just
Have you seen
I need to be put away.
Have you seen my 3D room?
You and me have the same problem, my friend.
Steve ordered a 3D printer that you could ride like one of those little electronic things at the supermarket when you were a kid.
So I ordered, in this order that is on the way, has the Perfect Grade Millennium Falcon center console, the Perfect Grade Millennium Falcon cockpit tub, and the Perfect Grade Falcon 172 cockpit corridor. All in clear, ultra-fine detail plastic.
Yep.
Because you have to, if you get the tub, it makes it so the corridor fits better. So, and the center console. So, I mean, yeah.
Yep.
Remind me not to go to his place for omelets. Yes, Donnie will just break your omelets. He will. Be like, but this is how you do it.
Why'd you make them Scottish?
I don't know. Because Donnie's Scotty? I don't know. I can't do it, Captain. I can't.
Right.
I'm Irish, and I can't do Irish, so.
Oh.
Yeah, I got a little Irish in me. Yeah. Top of the morning to you.
Oh, God, stop.
Oh, wow. This is really bad.
Sound like a creeper.
He is a creeper.
I am not a creeper. I am the great Cornholio.
Steve, where's that tool you had to carve out things?
That
Who,
narrows
me?
it down.
Who
See,
are
there's
you?
a couple different carve out tools.
The one we used for the trunk on the
They're in here.
Supernatural car?
Yeah.
Oh.
Donnie says you have a problem. Oh, Donnie says they got the acrylic pins you're talking about. Oh yes, yeah.
Right.
I like them. I like them a lot. They work for little spaces where you just got to add a touch of color and stuff. It's a good idea. I should try to use them on the control panels. I am going to try to use them on the control panels. I'm not a fan of the red. The red's a little off to me.
Orangey?
No, it's like almost. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. It's a little too pink, maybe.
Oh, okay.
I like a deeper red.
In there.
Donnie says, you have a problem. My wife says, I have a problem. I bet. I ain't no bloody Scott. I built a supernatural Apollo for my daughter.
Here, let me
It's
see.
black. Oh, I said I don't remember what it looks like.
Oh, you were ready.
And this toolbox is absolute dog shit.
Tell us how you really feel.
This thing's just so bad. Whatever. It'll serve its purpose till I have the space and money to, like, get a proper, massive 72-inch toolbox.
72 inches.
Yeah, I want, like, well, that's basically just the lower center section of yours, Steve. You know, the main 72-inch box. You have all the side boxes and the top
But,
hutches.
for spending all that money, I do get the free calendar with the half-naked tool girls every year.
Oh, you got the free calendar. That's all. Oh, wow. That makes
Oh,
that,
and jackets. And
what a deal. It's a calendar.
baseball caps.
I mean, yeah, Snap-on
So
box
the
is
guy
sick.
doesn't just know your name. He knows your birthday and what your favorite color is. And
He knows Steve's social security number.
He does.
Every Snap-on truck guy knows everybody's social security number. They're like the biggest threat to identity theft in the history of the world.
Well, it's dangerous when you can just step on the truck and you don't even have to, like...
Oh, yeah. It's like
Yeah, he's just got all that...
It's like a rolling showroom.
He's got it saved on Post-it notes. That's the problem, though. If anyone breaks into the truck, they can take out a mortgage in your name.
No, I'm pretty sure that... Well, my thing is lime green. So whenever anything comes out new that's lime green, he like lets me know. For stupid stuff like transmission gear springs and wrench, you know, it's like, dude, I don't work on cars.
Yeah.
He's like, but it's lime green.
But it's
And
that's
Steve's like,
exactly
well, maybe.
and exactly that's my response. Well, my car does have a transmission.
I may need to put it on a lift one day and fix something.
You're the same kind of bad where I'm sitting there and going, I might need that someday. Just someday I might need that. I should get it. When your junk drawer becomes a junk room, and then a junk office, and then the junk garage, you're just like, but I might need these someday.
How many things around me can I classify in that camp right now?
Were you things you bought that you thought you'd use someday and you still haven't used them?
Let me see. I'm actually not that bad at that, but yeah, I have a few things.
Oh, excuse me.
It's more like the tool things, not the hobby things. The hobby things, I'm like, oh, I need this. I got to use this. I use it. You know, maybe once, sometimes at the least, but I use it. But yeah, it's more like the homeowner relative tools. Where I'm like, oh, I could use this, and I'm like, never touched it.
Oh, see, Ken's got a good idea. He says, why don't you get a Makita toolbox?
They don't make any good ones.
But if they did,
Yeah, they just have pack out systems and stuff. It's not the same.
he would already have one because it would be Makita blue.
Teal, Todd, teal.
Whatever.
Yeah, they just have like the plastic pack out boxes for like, you know, when you're like a mobile woodworker or construction person, like you have all the pack out boxes, but they don't have like a mechanic's tool chest type thing. Otherwise, it would be the only brand that could get close to Snap-on prices. If they made what Steve has in Snap-on, if Makita made that, it would probably be damn near the same price almost. I gotta say, they're the only people that smoke as much crack as Snap-on with the prices. Makita stuff is stupid sometimes. Like, they have that $1,000 microwave that I could power with batteries.
Oh my God, how many batteries do you need to that kind of microwave?
You just put 2 tool batteries on it. It's like a 400-watt microwave. Like, it'll cook some Hot Pockets. Like, it'll cook like maybe like 4 Hot Pockets. It'll cook like 4 or 5 Hot Pockets before the batteries are dead. It's only meant for, like, you know, you're a finished carpenter and you're working in some fancy house and you don't want to bother the homeowners and you have it in the back of your van. You just heat up, you know, something for lunch.
Why would
And that's
you
it.
want
It's
to
just
bother
you.
the homeowner?
It's not for like a whole crew of construction workers. It's literally for like one guy who's doing like finished carpentry and just like goes to his van to eat lunch and heats up leftovers.
Some worker came and asked to use my microwave while he's doing my floors.
Yeah, really. Like, you don't want to do that. You don't want to add, and the coffee, and they have the coffee pot. You know, you want to make a cup of coffee and a Hot Pocket. Makita's got you covered.
Do that.
If you need food refrigerated, they have a battery-powered heater cooler.
You know, every truck stop has everything that you mentioned.
we used to cook burritos by just wrapping them in tin foil and putting on the exhaust manifold. So
There is that.
when we were 4-wheeling,
Oh, when we were on the rigs and we were trying to rewarm our food, you would throw it on the defroster.
yeah.
Yeah.
My buddy, when he used to climb radio towers, he used to hang it in tin foil and just hang it in front of the antenna. That would also cook it.
See, this would be this would have been the perfect tool chest to get. This is about the same. This is a little bigger. This would have been perfect.
Hey, Curb.
And
I
this
think you asked that
toolbox-
question every time, but I don't know anybody that's building or has the Chariot by Mobius.
Oh yeah. That one. Yeah, Steve at Cult TV Man shop. He has a bunch of those in stock. I think.
What's that?
The Chariot from Lost in Space.
Yeah, I was toying with that, but I got enough shit I don't build.
That is a crazy looking model. That looks really cool. So I found a high end version of the $200 toolbox I ordered.
I've always wanted to motorize it.
$850. Woo, baby. No thanks. Kennedy brand. What the hell? I don't know what that sounds expensive. Yeah, that Mobius Chariot. I used to watch a lot of Lost in Space reruns as a kid on the Sci-Fi Channel. I liked that show a lot, and I loved the Chariot.
The first season was the best one, and then,
Yeah, it got a little weird after that.
well, Batman ruined it.
Batman?
Irwin Allen saw the success.
No.
Saw the success of how campy, Batman was.
Yeah.
So he thought he would make Lost in Space more campy.
Oh, that's why it got worse.
That's why after season 1, it went from being fairly serious with some decent script to being what it was.
Yeah, I vaguely remember that. I mean, I watched them. I was pretty young when I was watching those, and I was just like, "Oh, this is good." And then, like later on, I was just like, "This is getting stupid."
The remake was decent. We enjoyed that. Not the movie. The what was it? Netflix, I think, is the series.
I don't think I saw that. I saw the movie. That was
Well,
oh
They
boy.
messed the robot all up. I did,
The movie was just weird.
It was okay, but it was certainly not what I was hoping it to be. And again, they messed the robot up in that one.
Yeah.
Don't mess with a classic. It's like taking R2D2 and making them square, or
Making R2 square.
it's just we want to reimagine it. No, work. Leave it alone.
Leave Robbie alone.
Oh, I don't. I'm going to build Robbie, but he's not one of my.
It's like you need the meme of that guy on the internet saying "Leave Britney alone" with the tears in his eyes.
Ken says, "Watch your tongue, Ian. Don't disparage Makita."
I'm not disparaging them. They just don't make a proper mechanics tool chest at all. And if they did, it would be friggin' $4,000, $8,000.
This one's for you.
I'm pretty sure if I see
15,000.
that Chariot at Wonderfest this year.
You'll buy it.
Yeah.
That one's
You know,
for you,
Steve,
Ian.
it'll
You gotta
be
read
there.
that one.
What
What's
do you got
that?
here? We cooked jaffles by putting the jaffle iron in the leopard exhaust outlets. I guess waffles? I don't know if a jaffle and a waffle are the same thing. I'll have to Google a jaffle. Hold on a second. Don't even bother telling me. Let me see here. Let me just find out with my own glee. Australian.
Then he says that toolbox was $200. You gotta be kidding me.
It was 186 or whatever, but yeah.
Oh my god! All you did was talk crap about it. Why would you spend $200 on a box you don't like?
Because the next cheapest toolbox was like $350 and it wouldn't fit under my workbench. Oh, jaffles. Oh, those look like almost like those are almost Hot Pockets.
Hot pocket.
They're like you know that sandwich press thing that they had as seen on TV? You'd put a piece of bread and then put your filling and put another piece of bread on top and then clamp it shut.
Didn't that just become a panini?
Basically, but it was like, you know, yeah, it's sort of like a panini. Okay. All right, fair enough. Yeah, it's like grilled cheese, sort of, but with other stuff inside sometimes.
Oh, I love grilled cheese.
Oh, it looks like I want to make some jaffles now. Damn, those look good.
There's a grilled cheese food truck that comes by here once in a while.
Oh, we have one that comes around too, and
Oh,
God,
glorious.
Yeah, I like me a good grilled cheese.
All right.
Oh,
The
yeah.
Planet Vegetable People? I don't remember that. Donnie, what
Remember
are you
the
talking
planet
about?
with the vegetable people? Is that where I'm from, Donnie? I am cauliflower. I'm broccoli without the flavor. Oh, but cauliflower is good with butter, salt, and pepper. I'm like, well, why don't you just melt some butter and put salt and pepper on it? Taste that. They're like, oh, it tastes like cauliflower. Exactly.
oh, there's nothing better than a two eggs
Whole-
over easy on a Kaiser roll with provolone, hot or roasted peppers, and cream cheese.
Oh, that's a foreign concept. I mean, I'm bacon, egg, and cheese on a Kaiser all day long, or Taylor ham, egg, and cheese is also really delicious. But yeah, imagine bacon, egg, and cheese in one of those pressed sandwich machine things sounds really good. It's like grilled cheese filled with bacon, eggs, and cheese. Holy crap. Man, they may be onto something down under.
All right, I got a question. I got Tamiya clear here.
Yes.
Get a spray painted. Should I thin that?
Oh, you got to thin it at least minimum, I'd say 40% clear to 60% Tamiya thinner. Or you could use Mr. Color leveling thinner. That'll work even better. So, yeah, 60-40 thinner to clear. 50-50 is the bare minimum. What size needle?
What are you talking about?
How much to thin the Tamiya jarred clear? That stuff's like friggin' maple syrup.
Oh, it
Steve.
is. Yes, it is very.
Oh, God.
Yeah,
yeah.
you got to thin it a lot.
I can see that. Well, at least I'll go
Yeah.
for it.
Needs at least 50-50 thinner. Do you have like the Mr. Hobby?
No,
Thinner?
you're not.
Do you have X20A from Tamiya?
Yeah, that's what I'm using.
Yeah, just at least I'd go 60% X20A, 40% clear.
There we go.
And yeah, I don't really personally use that too much. I use the Mr. Hobby clears if I'm using jarred clears, but yeah, that Tamiya clear is great.
I was
You
going
just,
to rattle can it, but it's too windy.
you just gotta.
You know,
thin the
normally what
shit
I
out
do
of
with
it.
clears is just dip it. I just dip the part right in the clear.
Well, that's a big part there that Steve's got.
Oh,
so
I know,
it's-
but I normally those small part lenses.
You know,
and
that's a
things.
pretty good idea. I never ever thought of that.
I dip it. I just dip it right in the.
Big parts.
Yep. If it's big enough, I don't know how big it is, but it's
Yeah,
something.
this is too big.
Yeah.
I was even going to rattle can it, but the weather's not conducive for that.
Oh, Steve, you got to get a spray booth.
We
Yeah,
have a
it's pretty
portable
good.
one.
Yeah, set that
I'm
up.
surprised you don't have like a big pace already.
He has a huge
What?
spray booth. He just never uses it.
Oh. So it's just apathy, not lack of having it.
No, it's a catch-all right now.
Oh, it's now storage like
It's just
my
a shelf.
It's like
Holding
my
part?
elliptical machine down here. It's just like storage for crap.
Are we actually going to mount any frame? What are we doing here? No, we're putting pads on. All right.
We're apparently making barbecue chicken thighs in the air fryer later. Wonder if that'll work. Would be nice if Fan Home would deliver to Canada. Yeah, Ken, I'm sorry. Yeah, that sucks. What you could do is if you have somebody somewhat nearby you in the States, you could just have it delivered to their house, and then like they can collect up a bunch of issues and then just forward them on to you, I guess.
Well, Ian needs to work something out where he has part work distribution here in the States instead of just the UK.
Well, I mean, I guess I could do that.
He needs to talk to Steve.
Yeah, I don't really have the space for that, though. Does Steve?
No, Steve doesn't want to do that. I'm just saying he's got the space.
Not as much as you think.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I could only, you know, tee up so many boxes of partworks before I'd be at maximum capacity. And like you have to figure out the economies of it. Like shipping from the U.S. to Canada still isn't cheap necessarily. But yeah.
But if you just had an Americas, you know, like a Mexico, like a Mexico-Canada situation. Obviously, it has to do with either shipping logistics or licensing or something like that. But because normally licensing, when you get licensing, it's NA, it's North America, so it's not just the U.S., it's U.S. and Canada. So
yeah, well, they got to worry about having another third-party logistics, you know, provider in the Great White North there.
Yeah,
that's probably the issue.
Mm-hmm. But
Ken,
I mean,
does your dad live in the States? Sorry, Todd. Reading comments.
No, that's all right.
Yeah, we're just trying to figure out a way for you to subscribe to something, get your parts. I mean, if it was just you, I mean, I could definitely handle that, I guess.
Well, you wouldn't ship them to you. You ship them to like Steve or Dave, somebody up in Pennsylvania, so it's closer.
Well, again, that's, you know, they got to deal with holding the parts and then.
Well, I understand
possibly,
it. I'm just saying that, you know, let shipping be cheaper from there. I mean, if you're already getting Fan Home to go most of the way, and that depends on where Ken is, because Jordan is in Washington, you guys are in Pennsylvania, so is he in East Canada or West Canada?
Yeah. Oh, his dad's in Minnesota. Yeah, just ship it all to your dad.
Yeah, that's perfect.
That's the best option, really. That's like the closest. Yep. Minnesota, we basically should have just given you that whole place.
I was born in Minnesota. I don't ever want to go back.
No wonder Todd sounds a little Canadian.
When did you move to Arizona?
When I was 3.
He spent just enough time in Minnesota to sound like that.
Mm-hmm.
Manitoba. We don't know where that is, man.
Yeah.
You have Google.
I don't know. I think I might be able to find Ohio on a map, but I don't know where Manitoba is. Not much of a clue there. Is that Eastern, Central, Western, Northern something? I'm not sure. It's in South Central Canada. I don't know. No.
Yeah, where's Manitoba?
Done.
What state is Manitoba north of in the United States? Like, which U.S. state is it north of?
That's the best. That's the best way.
Like, is he north of North Dakota? Is he north of Montana? I'm sure he knows what his neighboring U.S. state is.
North of North Dakota.
Oh, well,
No,
Eric's not here anymore.
No. Wouldn't
No,
necessarily...
then your dad is perfect because that's right next to him.
Yeah, Minnesota's not that far. Yeah, that's going to be a best shot, Ken. Just ship it all to your dad.
Sign it up under your dad's address and maybe have like 3 months shipped there and then pack all those up together and ship them to you 3 months at a time.
Yeah, because the parts don't take up that whole box from Fan Home.
No.
They almost never do. And the measurements of the box, the size of the box sometimes outweighs the cost versus the weight of the box. Like the size is much more critical than the weight. Getting it into most compact...
Unless it's air, then the weight matters. Ground.
Air?
Yeah,
air, the weight matters a bit. Ground, they don't care about the weight. They only care about the cubes. The cubic square inches or feet or whatever of the size of the box. Air, it's both. Like, it better be small and light for air.
Yeah.
Like I had my entire DeLorean kit FedEx Expressed from Japan when I ordered it.
Overnight parts in Japan.
Almost. It was 48 hours. It was almost overnight. It was close.
And that
it was
25, 30 pounds. I mean, come on.
Oh well, with all the do you remember the Japanese?
Yes, the Japanese packaging was insane. Yep.
Yeah, it was all that extra cardboard. Everything was individually packaged.
I had to order stuff from Amazon Japan when they used to sell DeLorean stuff, and I ordered it because I was missing issues, and I ordered it from Japan.
Yeah, it wasn't just the plastic baggies. They'd put them into a cardboard sleeve, and it was insane. So like these two giant boxes that. I don't know. Yeah, they were probably. It was probably more like 50 pounds total, if not a little more. Just the weight of all the damn cardboard was insane. But the price included the shipping, so I don't know how much the shipping actually cost.
He says he does come and visit every month or so, only 2 hours away. That's perfect. Throw him in the car. No shipping at all.
This is thinking.
Yeah, you should have done this already.
Yeah, you should have done that.
Already figured out.
Years ago.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Why are you sending to somebody else in the U.S. to come to you?
Because Fan Home doesn't ship to Canada.
Oh, we're trying to figure out how to get to Canada. For some reason, I thought we were trying to get it to you.
No, to Ken. Ken's in Canada, and he wants to subscribe to Partworks with Fan Home, but they don't ship to Canada. Yeah, Ken, a little joke here. They barely ship to the U.S. these days sometimes.
Well, and to be honest, you can give them a separate billing and shipping address.
I got to get this call. I don't know who the hell it is. I'll be right back.
So how do you think the screen looks?
Hold on. Let me make you bigger. Let's see.
You don't have to do that.
Oh, that works.
I think it looks good.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it looks nice.
Yeah. If need be, you can slide it.
You just had those in stock?
Is there a little gap?
What'd you say?
Is there what?
Is there a little gap, or does it fill the whole opening?
It fills the opening. It's actually there's a little bit down here I may have to put back in.
Right, but you can because you're going to be looking at it from the top, right? That's the only way to see the model. So if you slide it down a little bit and fill that gap, who cares if you can't see the top edge because you won't be able to see it anyway.
Well, yeah, but there's not really a gap. It's just
the circuit board.
This part of the down here isn't the screen.
I gotcha.
It's part of the circuitry, but the rest of it is the screen. It goes up.
What if you were to turn that? What if you were rotate 180 degrees and then put the image on it upside down?
You just have those laying around on hand?
Yeah, we only had about a half dozen.
Oh, only. Okay.
Oh, you know what? It actually fits better this way.
There you go. And then just flip the image. Just rotate the image you put on the screen upside down.
Yeah.
There you go. Oh, that's going to be the most badass TOS bridge ever done. If you make all those screens functional, holy shit.
That's going to be so badass.
That thing's going to be insanity.
Smaller than that. You can still use that, put it behind, just use a smaller picture. That's all.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
Let me know if we need more of them.
The company does the Leopard tank ships to Canada. Yes, Agora will ship to Canada.
Well, I need 10 of this size, and then I need larger ones, and then the big screen.
Okay, Steve, get ordering.
Let's see the big screen. Can you show me that?
Yeah, Katrina, what are the
I
measurements
can't
on the
waddle
big
my ass
screen?
into the other room.
This one.
I love how big this is. This is great. Is this
all
a
right.
model kit?
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah,
I had no idea that that existed.
yeah.
It's old.
That's the screen right there.
That's probably a repop. I don't think it's a round 2 or anything.
No, it's not a new kit. They've redone it. They
I
repopped
have
it.
to get measurements. Wait.
It's an older kit, but it still checks out.
I don't like this.
Why don't you measure from the back, Katrina? It might be easier.
Yeah, it may be.
You want my calipers?
No, I don't want your calibers.
Keep your calipers in your pants, Steve. This
I
is a
want your
family
calipers,
program.
Steve.
How about the Neo roller?
Oh God.
Only if it measures in
Down
millimeters.
below.
It's 28 45.
28 mils by 45 mils.
Yeah.
Almost a 4x3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If I just take out the back there.
Yeah. And like, wasn't it like rounded corners on the screen?
Yeah, but from
the
the
show?
house you can't see that.
Yeah, but this is they're
So you just-
square.
Yeah, just cut it out like a little bit smaller than the LCD, and you should be good to go.
Yeah, he's got to find the screen though.
He will. That's not a problem. I'm not worried about that. They make LCD screens
Cool.
in damn near every size. I mean,
Well,
like, you're
those
literally...
are OLEDs, but
OLED,
still,
well.
it'll be good enough.
Yeah.
Ken says, how much is each issue of the Millennium Falcon? God, what are they up to? $10.99?
I don't know. Hold on. Let me check.
Yeah, go on the
Hold
website.
on.
It'll-
I'm going there. One sec. Fan Home US.
Can you hear my compressor right now?
Yeah,
little bit.
Very quietly.
It's not as loud as Todd's.
No, I put mine on the
Across
floor.
it's
It's
across
quiet
the room,
now.
so that's
Oh, the
fine.
Millennium Falcon. You can't even subscribe to that thing in the US anymore.
It'll come back.
It'll come back. I forgot how much it was, though. Let me tell you how much the Batmobile is, because the Millennium Falcon will probably be about the same price.
Did you say you got your second Batmobile?
Yeah, I got it yesterday.
Okay.
It's OSM Worldwide, Steve. They are so random. Once OSM gets their grubby hands on it,
Because
Like-
last time I got mine before you, it just cracks me up.
and you
It's
probably
just-
did this time too. It's sitting in the hallway.
Oh, it is?
There's a package sitting in the hallway. You didn't open it.
Ah!
$13.99 an issue for the Batmobile. So I would bet money everything that they sell is $13.99 an issue. Pretty much.
So that's $60 a month plus shipping. Probably, I think I pay about what $71.20 is about the average I pay US.
Yeah, mine was like 66 something. I think my sales tax is a tiny bit lower here. Optimus Prime. That one is $13.90. Yeah, I think all their stuff is $13.99 an issue. The DeLorean pre-order. I think everything's raised up to $13.99 now.
But the Falcon's
issue.
a little more expensive because they send after the first few shipments, they start sending 5 at a time. So
Well, yeah, I think they're doing the same thing with DeLorean, and then Batmobile
Yeah.
is going to be 6 issues per shipment.
yeah, the money
It
comes
is?
in quicker that way. So
Well, and you get to finish your model quicker because everyone keeps complaining they can't finish their model fast enough. So Phantom's like, fine, you sons of bitches, you want to finish it quicker? We'll just get our money faster and hopefully you can afford the monthly bill. Their initial idea with the, like, and Eagle Moss is with the 4 issues per month is so that they can get people to subscribe to, like, maybe 2 or 3 builds at once and be guaranteed that many more thousands of dollars of revenue long term. And Agora is just like, listen, if you can only afford 1 a month, that's it. But you'll get to build it in 12 months, pretty much.
well, they have a 24-month option.
They do, so you could do 2 if you're that patient.
seem to have fixed my hairbrush.
Not cheap, those things.
What, wise?
True story.
But very cool. Okay, I've bent up my wires. All right, now I need this other wire to go through here. That one with the blue and the red. Spread these guys out. Where
I'm
does this
thirsty.
go? Oh, it goes over here.
I want a grilled cheese sandwich. You ruined me, man.
Yeah.
Do you know who else? Do you know who else makes actually really decent grilled cheese sandwiches? QT.
Who?
Quick Trip?
Quick Trip. You guys
You
don't
have
have them
Quick
over
Trips?
there.
I do. I have Quick
Oh, you
Trip
have
right
Quick
around the
Trip?
corner from me.
Oh, they make. You should go in there and get that. They have a. Oh God, what's it called?
I don't know if I would ever get a grilled cheese sandwich from Quick Trip.
Oh my
I mean,
God,
I've
it
had
is
their
so
food.
good.
It's not very good
No.
normally.
Go in there and order it fresh, and it's called the barbecue brisket grilled cheese.
Oh, I just want grilled cheese. I just want like American
Well, then you can
cheese.
they make it with bacon, they make it with ham, and they make it with regular cheese. They take bread, they butter it, they put on a Parmesan shake, grill that, and put regular cheese, shredded cheese, and another kind of cheese all inside. Oh, it's magic.
I don't know, Todd.
You gotta have a good cook though. If you have some loser, it's not very good.
You know, Todd, I normally I would take culinary advice from you, but
I'm just saying.
You eat Great Value spray cheese, so I just don't know sometimes.
Well, then don't listen to me.
I mean, the house chicken's probably delicious,
Oh no, the house chicken is epic.
but the spray cheese has sort of compromised your, reputation.
That's fine.
You and cheese. If it's cheese based, I just
I will
worry.
stop giving any opinion I have on food then.
No, just cheese based things. But you know what? Here, Todd. Here's how
love
stupid
cheese,
I am.
Even squeezed cheese. So
I will go to the Quick Trip around the corner at least one day this week and get the damn grilled cheese. Maybe I'll get it with bacon. I don't really want it with brisket or whatever.
It's really good with the brisket. It's really good with the ham.
Well, I mean, listen, I would get brisket at Bucky's,
Bacon
but I'm
is
not
good.
sure about Quick Trip
I'm telling
brisket.
you, just give it a try.
Yeah. Have you had their pizza?
No, I don't get the rest of their food. The rest of their food's gross.
Yeah, that pizza is pretty friggin' disgusting.
Like their burrito, like their little taquitos on the rollers. Those are pretty good when you're just hungry.
Well, roller taquitos are the same. Those are the same things at 7-Eleven or anywhere else,
Yeah. But So, but like, and the hot dogs are gross. I mean, but
Did you get the buffalo chicken tubes on the roller grill?
No, those things are disgusting. What's wrong?
Oh, I actually like those.
See, and I'm supposed to trust you with culinary? Oh,
I don't know.
seriously?
I mean, for gas station food, they're not the worst thing ever.
I want a milkshake.
Oh, that sounds
Steve's
good,
just
too.
getting hungry over there. He's like, "Oh, milkshake." Oh.
Steve's milkshake brings all the boys to the yard.
And then Katrina runs out with the shotgun and scares them all away.
I think she would just say they can have me.
Yeah. It's like, oh
Bring
dear.
me back. All right, now what? Oh, I know what I can do.
You have R2 to work on.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a text message. This can't be good. What is it? Our next date night at home.
Someone's
who's
here.
here? Who's
David
here?
is here.
Come on in,
Look who showed
David.
up.
I'll get. Oh, he's here.
Hey, Dave.
Hey guys.
Hey, Dave.
Welcome to the party.
Yeah.
It's a party?
Yeah, it's always a party. We have
Oh,
Katrina now. Now it's
Katrina's
really a
here?
party.
Oh boy. Now we have to be on our best behavior.
She's putting in mini television, something none of the rest of us do.
Mini television?
Yeah.
Is that a living room?
That's the
It's
Enterprise set. TOS bridge.
Oh, okay.
What are you working on today, Dave?
This is what's left of the Shervin. So these are all the resin parts. I have one more set of tracks to do. Got some tie-down rope for all the bits and bobs that are here on the desk. So pretty much at the tail end of this project, actually. So pretty much that's it. Super gluing resin parts down is what I'll be doing today.
Do you have the AQI, the solid state relays in your desk?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, the solid state relays that we use on the M2A.
Oh yeah, I have them. You need them?
Yeah, I'm coming. I'm even breathing heavy.
I kind of feel like I should keep going on the Millennium Falcon. What do you think?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure, I'd do it.
I have to get ahead of Jordan anyway. Let me go get the next box.
I just put them somewhere. Oh,
Hey, on a side note, I don't think... No, Donnie's not here. They're selling Atom paints in individual bottles now.
Oh, yeah, told us. Did you tell us that?
Well, I found them on Sprue Brothers anyway because I couldn't get the German airplanes. And so I got the whole set, just not in the set, if you will. And I learned that the German Luftwaffe colors also included the Japanese airplane colors.
Oh, that's convenient.
Yeah, IJ, right there's one of them. Like that ugly.
The
Greenish
IJN green.
Yeah, that color.
Oh, this is too many wires. Oh my god, this Enterprise is this Enterprise is more jammed up than the outlet plugs behind the Christmas tree in A Christmas Story.
You really dug for that euphemism. I'm just saying.
I did.
You really dug for that one.
Oh, the question is where to put these paints. I don't know. I'm all out of space. It's just time for a toolbox.
Apparently, Amazon's got a great one for 180.
Oh god, don't buy it.
I could sense the sarcasm.
is that where you got that thing?
Oh, it's horrible. But it's small. It's not even the same size as any other normal, like standard type compact. It's just this weird tiny size.
Wow.
It's specifically very small. And that's what I really needed because I needed to fit under the workbench and give me knee room still when I slide under here. And it excels at that job of not taking up too much space. But I have to keep it locked with the key or else the drawers slide open on their own. Which is obviously less than ideal. Of course, the one spot that I didn't have putty in and lights leaking out. Stupid Enterprise.
You love the Enterprise D. You stop.
I do love the ship itself. This model is maddening.
Oh, I know what I forgot to put on this thing.
Like the only reason I started building DeLorean in the Ecto is because I found Todd's website. And then I was like looking at Todd's website in the Enterprise D, and I'm like, well, that thing looks really nice if you put some extra effort into it. And I'm like, oh, this was a horrible idea. Oh, no. Son of a... a whole window that's not seated anymore properly. Ugh.
I hate it when that
Off.
happens.
Damn. I like taped them down and everything. It just fell out of its slot somehow.
What are you?
It smells in here, right?
There's a haze in here, dude.
Oh, is there?
There's a haze in here.
What you been doing, Steve?
I might be happier if I was.
Obviously, you've been hopping. Like it is. It's thick.
Only had a paint booth.
It's-
all-
If only you had a paint booth that wasn't also a storage unit.
Well, I got to put my R2D2 down somewhere.
Oh my god.
Where's your melter?
My plastic melter?
Yes.
My melter.
Oh, that thing?
Yeah, what do you think I had? Oh, you talking about the 3D filament pen? What do you want to do?
I want to melt stuff in a crack.
Then you want a grilled cheese sandwich. No, you want that right there.
Oh my god, I don't have any Wonder Bread upstairs. I'm gonna have to drive the Quick Trip around the corner and go get a grilled cheese now.
What? Go get it.
I'm like, honey,
Order-
we're not
you can order
having
in advance.
barbecued chicken thighs. I am going for a grilled cheese sandwich. So a Quick Trip, if I was getting that, I'd have to like literally get it, order it while I was standing there, grab it as soon as they make it and give it to me, pay for it, and then eat it in my car in the parking lot.
And there's different heads I think you can
You
put
do
on
want to
it.
eat it quite quickly, yes.
Yes, because that'll get soggy and disgusting. It'll be grilled cheese soup in like 5 minutes.
That's not that bad. I mean, I bring them home before I eat them. So
What do I want to... Oh, yeah,
Probably
that.
just want that one. I had no idea I had two different types of things in there.
And I could put this right on it.
You certainly can. It gets very, very hot, so that's a virginal tool. I have never even used it.
You know what made awesome grilled cheese sandwiches? The George Foreman grill. Back in the
Oh,
wouldn't
day.
that just be a
My
wouldn't that
father
just be a
had one of those,
panini?
and he loved it.
Mm-hmm.
What, the George Foreman grill?
Yeah, he just. Oh, I opened this upside
My
down.
mom has one of those.
The problem it had was like steaks or burgers. It would kind of steam them.
Yeah, that's all it
But-
is. And the grease all came running out. And
But with grilled cheese, it was it did a good job. I have a waffle maker upstairs. I could throw some
have a waffle
bread
maker
and
the
cheese
other
in
end.
that.
Model
Make-
together.
No,
Make
if you're gonna
waffle
go to QT, just get it over with. Give us your culinary, expert Gordon Ramsay opinion, and then we'll go on with life.
Don't insult
Yeah,
me, bud.
because what you call it has such a refined palate.
Don't
Uh-huh.
insult me with Gordon Ramsay quotes. Guys,
He makes a great hamburger. When we're at Vegas, I love his.
I'll take Shake Shack.
We had to go there. I think that's where we had to go one night. We flew in real late into Vegas, and we had to get something to eat. It was horrible.
We went to a Steak and Shake, and it was actually pretty good.
Steak and Shake ain't terrible.
No,
It's
Well,
their malt was very excellent.
If you want a really good malt, Whataburger. Just don't get the burger.
No, I got a Whataburger for malts all the time. Extra malt.
I don't know if you had
Vanilla
Nifty
with
50s
extra
when
malt.
you were, but Nifty
Yeah,
50s
vanilla with
they-
extra malt at Whataburger is amazing.
Ken says, "Are there any other good parts build companies? You mean Partworks?"
Well, there's
There are
Hachette.
There's only three. There's Agora. There is D'Agostini, which is also Fan Home, and there's Hachette.
Yeah.
And Hachette just recently, in the last month, started selling in the U.S.
Yep. I want that Mad Max car. That's not a Mad Max car.
That's right. And I want the U96.
Yeah, I like the U96 a lot. I just really want the Mad Max car.
If I ever get
And-
caught up, I think I'd want to do that.
The submarine?
The Ford Falcon.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Ford Falcon's sick. The last of the V8 Interceptors.
I don't know why they never sold that over here because that was a cool car.
Because it was too cool for America. Just like the Utes, Steve. Just like the Utes. 2 Utes. Do I have to cut this up in smaller pieces, maybe?
It's so annoying.
What?
I just
Fine for
flipped
Ken.
over. This thing just totally flipped over on my desk.
Oh, no. Did it bend anything?
No, the periscope cover snapped off.
It's not the end of the world.
No, they'll glue right back down. But it's just, like, how in the world am I supposed to hold this thing in place and have it not freaking move?
Okay, so you need some soldering clamps.
No.
Yes, because they hold parts fantastic.
No.
Yes.
Oh, wonderful. And my photo etch just super glued to my freaking mat.
These? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
His phone was super glued to his mat? What?
No, my photo etch.
Oh.
Etch. I got it off. It's all good.
I fear Dave has been hanging out around me too long. He's starting to super glue things to each other that shouldn't be.
Yeah.
Unholy unions via super glue. That's my specialty.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Electrical tape down. Light blocking in full effect. Oh no, because then these damn things.
Ken says, do you like steamed hams? What the heck is that?
Yeah, what the frig?
Is that a Canadian thing?
That's probably got to be Canadian. If Kenneth said that, I would just be like, that means people. He's eating people. But because it was Canadian Ken and not Georgia Ken.
It's like Tim Hortons. That's so Canadian. I mean, they have some here, but not a lot.
Tim Hortons. I mean, we
Yeah.
can get the K-Cups for the Keurig brewer at the supermarket, but that's about all I'm aware of. Down here, it's Krispy Kreme. Those donuts. Oh, my God. They go down so easy. Do you have Krispy Kremes in Arizona, Todd?
Oh yeah, you go in and
Yeah.
get a fresh one right off the grill.
Oh, it's Homer Simpson noises happening every time I go there. Todd, do you want to know? Get this. So the Micro Center near my office, which is already like an awesome place to go, in the same parking lot as Micro Center, there's a Krispy Kreme.
So do you frequent the establishment?
Both of them at the same time. Yes, I'll go to Micro Center, get what I need, and then it's literally less than 100 yards away. It's like 57, 70, I don't know how many yards, but whatever. And I just like whoop, 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 right into the drive-through of Krispy Kreme. And I'm like, I'll have a half a dozen to go, please. Then I go back to the office and I'm like, hey, Mitch, I got Krispy Kremes. He's like, oh, God, I hate you. And we'll just like house a half dozen Krispy Kremes in like an hour. We'll just like go back, keep grabbing. Then I got to get an alcohol pad to wipe all the sugar off my mouse. Principal Skinner was calling hamburgers steamed hams. Interesting. Oh, maybe he was talking about like White Castle, where they steam the burgers.
I'm so upset
Why?
because I went to White Castle and it tasted like microwave soggy gross.
They're supposed to be
Finally
soggy.
They opened a restaurant nearby, and I thought it was going to be better than the ones I would buy microwave out of a freezer. And
That's why the microwave ones are so good, because they're so accurate to the real.
Yeah, they taste
White Castle.
exactly like the store, and I'm like, okay,
Yeah,
so
they're
I can
great.
just-
Except the buns are not. The buns in the microwave ones never come out as good as at the store.
I don't know, pretty gross.
Like the buns are always better at the restaurant than the microwave ones. Tim Hortons terrible, or at least the franchise in Kandahar. Wait, they had a Tim Hortons in Kandahar?
What?
I can't imagine that was good because, you know, they had an Applebee's in the Bronx where I lived, and that was probably the worst Applebee's in the country. So I think location sometimes will have some influence. But
Is
What does
there
that
a
do
good
with
Applebee's?
Kandahar?
they had a Tim Hortons in Afghanistan. Was that on base, Ken? I mean, not Ken. Why? I have his real name somewhere. I've mailed him stickers. But you know, yeah, okay, Tim Hortons on base. That's ridiculous, dude. Well, I mean, it was better than nothing, but like maybe they couldn't have had a Starbucks on base, or they didn't want you having that much caffeine. They wanted you to have enough to function, but not too much. Lots of those chains to feed the Yanks. Well, the Tim Hortons, Tim Hortons was not for the Yanks. I'll tell you that right now. If it was for the Yanks, it would have been a Dunkin' Donuts or a Starbucks or a Krispy Kreme. I think that about covers all the coffee donut places for the U.S. Well, not Starbucks. But...
Winchell's.
What?
Winchell's. Don't forget
Winchell's?
Winchell's.
I don't know Winchell's.
Well, maybe you should.
Yeah. We have the Amish market.
Well, the Canucks didn't go there. The Tim Hortons was so bad the Canadian soldiers would not go. That's impressively horrible. Get those in there. We got some tape on there. Oh, I've got to find this panel I built, apparently, a stage or two ago. Where is it? Oh, here it is. I think. Yes. Yes. Oh, good God.
Do. Phenomena.
I gotta get the solder station back.
Yeah. Get in there. Yep. Oh, man. Todd, this lower saucer, it just fights you every step of the way.
That sounded good.
Is that a sneeze?
Yeah. I tried to hold it back, but it didn't work.
It happens.
It came out of every opening. I think my ears popped.
Wow.
Todd pooped himself. I doo-dooed in my die-die.
If you need to go wipe, just let us know. We'll hold the fort down.
Yeah, what the hell?
Yeah, I appreciate that.
It's in a deployment type of thing. Mark. Sorry, Mark. Yeah, I knew I had it somewhere in there.
Oh,
Just wasn't
so Ian,
entering the random access memory. Yeah.
I found a place to get the P Bandai Gundams.
Oh yeah.
Yes, I found a store that actually has some in stock.
Oh, some of the Gundam sellers, they'll buy them and then resell them.
Okay.
So you're still going to pay a bit of a premium.
Yeah, the prices looked pretty normal. I would say. Anyway, it was a place in Australia,
Okay.
and I actually got a perfectibility unicorn, which is like I could not find anywhere.
Wait, the perfect grade?
Yeah, no. No, I wasn't paying that much for that thing.
Okay, because I had one of those. I bought it for a friend, who was paying me, reimbursing me, and that thing was like $400 and something.
Yeah, it's like $700 now, I think, on Amazon.
That's why he wanted to buy it. I think he just wanted to resell the damn thing.
No, I got a perfectibility real grade. I saw a master grade perfectibility on Amazon for $170, and the real grade's definitely cheaper than that. So
yeah. Oh my God, this is not fitting.
but they don't have every version of the unicorn in that scale, which makes me feel good. Like it scratches an itch in my brain.
your guys responded to you, Ian.
Oh yeah, it was a once. Depends. Wait a second here. Let's see. Depends what years for the Tim Hortons. It was once in a deployment type of thing. Yeah, I said, yeah, Mark. Yeah, that's it. Mark from Australia. So Tim Hortons is questionable at best in Kandahar. That's a lesson for everyone.
Isn't Tim Hortons kind of like a KFC or a Cane's or something?
No, no. Tim Hortons is like Dunkin' Donuts. I'm pretty sure.
It's like
somebody
breakfast?
brought in donuts the other day at the agency from Tim Hortons. I thought they were a steakhouse, but I guess not.
No, I've never had a Tim Hortons donut. I mean, I've had their Keurig K-Cup coffee, and it's whatever. Coffee. I don't drink coffee, so I'm not like a connoisseur. I'm just like, it tastes like coffee to me, I guess. The only coffee I ever had where I'm like, this is horrible, is when I was like working at the car dealerships in Jersey, and they had the machine in the customer waiting lounge, and I'm like, ugh. Yeah, it's like Dunkin', Tim Hortons.
What did you do at the car lot? Did you sell cars?
No, I was doing IT. I actually got that account back, doing the IT management for car dealership group.
So you're the kind of salesman who would make us walk off the ride.
Well, I
Every
used
time I
to
would tell
sell.
people, that's where I started IT was in the car business.
Yeah, I used to sell to the car dealerships. So, like, I could sell to the car dealerships, which was a special skill in its own right. Because, like, they never wanted to spend money on a damn thing. They're so cheap.
Yeah, I did the typical IT thing. I started in the bank.
Yeah, that's you know. Okay, Todd, this part does not fit at all, even by itself.
Sounds like a you problem.
I know. What the frig? Okay, I'm putting this down with what? FM screws. All right, let's get some FM screws in here. Let's see what we got.
Hey, Lieutenant Uhura over there. Do you have the ferrule crimper?
Lieutenant Uhura over there. Oh boy, that was funny.
You're a mute, you know.
I'm on mute.
No, she is, I think.
Oh,
You're rude.
You got the ferrule crimper, right? Here I come.
Yes, I have the ferrule crimper. I can bring it to you.
I'll meet you halfway.
Ouch. I have it in my cart.
Almost fell on my ass.
What you get for calling me Aurora?
almost. That's not success. You got to do like Buck and properly fall all the way on the floor.
All right. 22 is done. 23.
I can't wait to get started on La Ferrari. That just came in this week.
I have a website.
I know.
That Ferrari is really nice.
I was just shocked how big the box was on the first pack. Remember a giant pack of screws?
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Well, I love the fact. Is that the one where they send you all the screws up front?
Yep.
Yep.
Well, most of the screws up front. Not all of them.
Okay. Well, I like that they did that. That's nice.
Okay, these two LEDs are overrated. Oh, no wonder it doesn't friggin'... That's not enough photos.
Hey, Dave, I recommend just keep all the screws. Even if you put them in a screw box, just keep them in the bags.
Oh, yeah. No, that's a good tip.
Oh, I think I might have it.
I haven't started it yet, but I'm excited to. When like I was telling you guys, I want to do a car, but I'm like, I want to do a fun
Oh,
one.
my God. Are you all right on
We
it?
need more fiber? What's going on over there?
Yeah, seriously.
Ah!
Eat a salad, bro.
It's like, who does number 2 work for?
Don't go have that grilled cheese sandwich if it ain't coming out.
My God. This lower saucer, these panels are just such a bear to get together because you got to like undo them all to get one in. They have to go in like a sequence. It's like the friggin' Da Vinci Code here. Are my windows still in place? Thank God. I would have just thrown this thing across the... Well, not
He
literally.
says, "Are you even putting it in the correct spot, Ian?"
Yeah, I am. It's this damn ship is crooked. There we go. You gotta press these things down sometimes.
Mark
and
said it was packing up before we ran away. Sorry, that's borderline politics. Ken says many Canadians feel the quality of Tim Hortons coffee dropped a number of years ago after McDonald's started the McCafe and began buying the best coffee beans, so the rumor goes. Huh? I don't drink coffee, so that sounds like a whole thing of drama.
Yeah, I know this whole Tim Hortons thing. It's a minefield of social landmines. And Keith, it doesn't matter if it's in the correct spot. I'm making it fit. No, it's the correct spot. This is the right panel. This is the panel you're looking for.
It's the Ian prize. He can do what he wants.
Oh, good God. Now the third prize. I have light leaks. No. Minor. Don't care. That one's okay. Oh. It'll look cool when it's done. That's about all I can say. Man, that thing was not easy.
It's not easy being cheesy.
Yeah,
Doing anything with the frame? No, we're not doing anything with the frame. A lot of stored up parts. We love that.
Okay. We're at 1.92 amps, and we haven't even finished the saucer.
That's more than mine takes.
I know, because I'm using all the stock lights. And then some. This thing's going to be pulling 3 amps by the time I'm done. The nacelles are going to be pretty beefy.
And you wonder why the batteries die so fast.
Yeah, and you'd figure they'd make the battery compartments a little more robust and easier to service, besides having to remove the entire saucer from the star drive.
Oh, for the neck?
Yeah.
Just to replace the batteries in the neck? Yeah.
Yeah, you got to pull the whole saucer off to replace the neck batteries.
I agree, Mark. Someone give Ian a bigger hammer, a Makita hammer. I agree with that.
Ooh, that's a good... you know what? Hold on.
Like an 18 volt Makita hammer?
They actually make electric hammers, I think. Let me see. No, not hammer drills. I have a Makita hammer drill already. Does that count? I have an SDS rotary hammer and a hammer drill. Do they have just an electric hammer for like regular, like 5-penny nails? That's a good question. Oh, they don't have a hammer. They don't have a hand tool hammer. They don't have like a regular, it's all power tool stuff, but not on Amazon at least. Let me scroll into the dark world of eBay. Just Makita hammer.
Sorry about
I
that.
have to sort by price lowest first. No, it's all power tools. Oh, they don't make a hammer. If they did, it would probably ship from the Ukraine, just like those damn pliers. Wow, Dave, that thing's looking sweet.
Yeah, I realized I put the fenders on, or the mud flaps. Remember, I said the kit didn't come with the mud flaps that Prairie actually had because they kind of looks like they field modified it.
I gotta step away for a
then-
minute. I'll be right back.
That means they ripped it off because it got in the way.
Yeah. So like
something. Yeah.
basically just thrown on over here somewhere.
Yeah, forget them. I've never seen them before with mud flaps on it.
You know,
Like,
if Fury
other than,
has
like-
them on, I'm just trying to make them look like accurate to the film as much as I can anyway.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a tank museum tank, Fury. I mean,
Yeah.
that's from
It's from
whatchamacallit?
Bovington.
Yeah, Bovington. Yeah, that's in their collection. They lent it out. They lent it out along with Tiger 131 for the filming.
Yep.
Did you see the whole YouTube video on like all the shenanigans they had to go through to like lay down proper surfaces underneath the dirt for both tanks and specifically 131 for the Tiger? They had to
I
like
watched-
prepare all the surfaces very specifically, and then they let the set dressers put the mud on top. But they're like, this thing is not going into full dirt.
Yeah. I watched some of the behind the scenes stuff, but I didn't watch that one. Or maybe I
Yeah, they-
missed that detail.
They basically laid down like a rollout temporary runway system underneath the dirt so that Tiger 131 wouldn't sink too far in because they didn't want, you know, transmission damage or anything like that to happen
Right.
from straining it too hard in like deep mud and soil. There was a lot of every one of those scenes took days to set up when the Tiger was actually rolling. No, Makita doesn't make a hand tool hammer. Sorry. Yeah, they have a jackhammer. I don't necessarily need one of those yet, but if I needed the jackhammer, I can guarantee you I would order a Makita.
What the?
What the? Oh! It's a Steveism.
I'm having an equipment problem.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
it for Stage 84 parts.
They make pills for that.
To make pills.
Oh, deuce.
Oh boy.
You weren't expecting that, were you?
No, that's it. Not coming from you, Dave. That's a good one.
Well, this is going to break off. Yeah.
Oh my!
Oh dear God, another good joke. Honey, I don't think so. It's gonna break. Okay. Probably BP screws, I'm assuming. Yeah, 6 BP screws.
Where was I?
Over there.
Now you're over here. Welcome.
My little benchtop power supply's cooling fan just keeps turning on and off from like just running the saucer at 5 volts at almost 2 amps. It's like, oh, I got to cool myself off. And I'm like, if I use it's 5 volts and it's about 1.9 amps for what's done so far.
That's 10 watts.
Yeah, yeah. And this benchtop power supply's cooling fan keeps kicking on randomly. And I'm like, if I used like a USB power brick to power this thing, how hot would that thing get if I left it on for more than like a few minutes? When the whole ship's done.
All right, I'm back.
It's spicy. This ship was not designed well. Like, they're like, yeah, we're just gonna power it with AAA batteries. I'm like, oh dear God.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, Steve, you're lucky you tapped out when you did.
On what?
The Enterprise D. Like, I'm probably gonna literally set a USB phone charger on fire trying to power this thing.
I don't think you'll be the only one either.
No, I might have to buy like a bigger 5-volt AC adapter.
Somebody's going to do that, and they're going to melt down a power, burn their house down or something.
Yeah, they'll hook it up to like their Samsung Galaxy charger and just set the thing on fire. It'll start smoking.
Yeah, they're like, I didn't expect it to draw that much.
Oh no! Be warned, everybody. All right, we got our little windows in there. Let's test light these. Make sure they work. Wait, what are you
What is
guys?
that?
running a tone tool?
No, it's the bat ringing sound.
Oh my God. Is that the sound?
Yep.
That's great.
It sounds a little weird over the microphone, maybe, that's all. I don't know what the hell this thing goes to. Whatever. It's plugged in. Okay, this works.
I expect you to have a spotlight that shows the bat signal on the wall, by the way, when you're building that. Like a little RE spotlight with a gobo in between. And
Steve just needs to 3D print the silhouette and just put it on any lamp or, like, flashlight.
don't give him ideas, because he'll do it.
He's gonna do it. Stage 85. I'm probably gonna go upstairs soon and start making some
Grilled cheese.
barbecue chicken thighs. I don't have any bread. I have rye bread. You don't make grilled cheese.
You said
with
there's
rye
a
bread.
QT nearby.
I'm not going to QT.
Yes, you
I
are.
gotta
you say
make my
chicken
wife
thighs?
dinner. Yeah, barbecue chicken thighs.
You want me to send you some money or something for food, or?
No, we like chicken thighs. They come out more moist.
Oh, God.
This is true.
The sun's not down yet here. Don't say that word.
I like boneless. We have boneless, skinless chicken thigh. I keep it downstairs. I use it. The big thing that's really good for is if you're doing like Chinese stir fry.
Oh yeah.
Like that's where it really shines. Especially if you're gonna like bread it and fry it or something. It's so much better than chicken breast for that. If I'm making chicken cutlets for like something Italian, oh yeah, chicken breast all the way. But yeah, chicken thighs are great. Especially when they're boneless and skin. I don't like regular chicken thighs, but like if I get fried chicken, I get breast and wing. I'm Mr. White Meat for fried chicken. I don't want no damn thigh.
Despite what people think, I can't stand dark meat.
Oh God!
Oh, God.
Oh Jesus! Oh, Katrina's muted at the wrong time.
Yeah, we needed some feedback.
That's funny. I don't care who you are.
That was wrong.
That was so wrong.
Oh, my God. Jesus. Somebody bookmark. That was the best thing Steve has said in a long time. Somebody clip that.
Where are we in the stream?
Put it on the best of it. Channel.
3 hours and like 2 minutes and 30 seconds or something. I think that was at.
Oh, that was epic.
Oh.
Ow!
Oh, Todd hurt himself.
Oh, no, I see her on the camera, so she's not in there beating him.
No, Katrina's doing
touched
something.
with soldering iron.
Oh, jeez.
I went outside to prime.
Oh, you missed it, Katrina. Did you have an earpiece in?
No.
Oh my God, you missed it. Go to the live stream and rewind about 2 minutes
Who blew up what?
for what your husband said.
It was your husband.
It was your husband. It's a quote of the whole live stream.
Oh, that was fantastic.
I can't even repeat it. It was so funny.
Okay, 1 sec.
She's going to roll it back. Here it goes.
She's going to roll it back and then go over there and beat his ass.
It's going to be great.
Or just laugh. Who knows?
No, she'll just laugh.
Yeah, she'll just laugh.
She's dark like that. Humor. Humor.
Oh, Jesus, Todd. Dear, Katrina. Oh, boy. Yeah.
Just
Targets
whole live
of
stream be a little off color.
Targets of opportunity. Yeah.
Jesus.
Oh, here we go. Definitely not Tim Hortons versus Duncan this time. Let's see. Why bother? Fury isn't accurate. Did you hear Mark?
Inaccurate.
Fury's very inaccurate.
I know, but that doesn't mean I can't make it.
He's building it accurate to the movie tank.
Somewhat. It's a mixed bag.
Ish.
I'm trying to make it accurate to the movie tank on the outside, but on the inside, I made it accurate to the time period. So, if you will, I corrected some of the inaccuracies.
Yeah, Mark, you got to subscribe to Dave's channel. Harass him for a little bit. It's fun. You'll have less criticisms for him, I promise. It won't be as fun as my comment section. You'll be like, I'm waiting for a mistake. Waiting for it. You have to work for it. You have to work for that comment, Mark.
You'll find some. Just go back and watch my Tiger video. A bunch of people jumped on me for that. My gosh, I made one German kitty and everyone came out of the woodworks. They're all Tiger experts. Apparently, they were around when they were built. Like, I was like, wow, really? Okay.
Welcome to building tanks on YouTube, Dave.
I was like, yeah, because we have Tiger tanks in every single museum, and they're very well documented and very well known, like a Sherman. Okay.
Yep. I mean, I have a couple Tigers just 2 hours south of me, but even that, I'm not planning on being all that super accurate. Brad, I think it's time for me to put up the LaFerrari. I'm starting to work a little sloppy.
So
Yeah, Brad. If you're getting sloppy, either sleepy or drunk, whichever one it is, just put it aside and organize your paintbrushes or your screwdrivers.
Can you bring me something to drink?
What do you want?
Whatever's in the fridge.
Okay. How late are
So
you?
I wonder-
No.
Not very long. I just want to get these pieces glued on. Don't worry, honey.
Oh, I say that all the time. He's lying.
And you're on my headphones, so good try.
Ah, damn it! Dave's wife couldn't hear me.
Dave's wife.
Dave's wife. His wife.
I did a lot of work today. That's why I was late. So
His wife.
yeah, more work on the kitchen.
You did husbandly duties. You're allowed to play now.
Yep, that's exactly how it is.
Husbandly. Excuse me.
I broke a few of these resin pieces when I snipped them off the molds.
That happens.
Yeah, that's the only downside when they do mold resin kits. It's kind of, they don't have supports. They just have giant blocks.
Yeah. Yeah, they're pretty fragile.
Mm-hmm.
Couple of AM screws.
Mark says, okay, so not a 20 meter space inside the turret? No. Yeah.
Oh, no. No, I mean, here's the turret. Whoop. I don't have the commanders to pull on yet, but...
Well, Dave, you're getting a new subscriber today. I'll tell you that right now.
I actually made it so you can pull it apart. Hold on. I need to zoom out because it's hard to keep. I'm probably like working off frame the whole time.
Mark is hardcore in the tanks.
God knows I am.
Oh, sorry. Thanks, honey. That's what I want, an open cup when I'm about to sand resin. That's the inside of that turret. Let me zoom in so you can see.
Let me zoom out so you can see. Now let me zoom in so you can see.
Yeah, it's hard for me to work in frame, especially with a smaller square. So
Yeah.
that's the inside of the turret.
No, Mark. They're not taken the wrong way. They're literally taken as pure tank sarcasm of filming the interior of a tank during a battle in a movie. It's like they've got all this room. They could stretch. They could put up a poster of their favorite movie star.
Mm-hmm.
All the room in the world inside a little tiny Sherman.
Oh, I have a 1/35th scale person here that's sitting, but I think he's trying to stick up his butt.
A Pershing?
No. I mean,
Oh,
look,
person. Oh. That was the most cramped RC tank ever built, was the Pershing. That
There's
thing had
no room.
no room for electronics.
this is a German crew that I had primered and just set off on the side and said the heck with it for now. You can see
Yeah.
how little room there is in there.
There we go.
They almost seem out of scale because, my God, how in the world do you even sit on that little tiny chair in there?
Carefully.
Oh my gosh, you guys don't have a head in the other room.
Carefully.
There's no room in these things. Anyway.
Carefully. That doesn't fit. Why are these so shitty?
You made me go back for that.
We
that's-
found him funnier than you did, apparently.
That Steve doesn't like dark meat?
It's not the first time I've heard that joke.
Yeah, well, I mean, we assume so, but we found it just hilarious, and we're hoping potentially that you would go slap him on the back of the head, maybe. But
Why?
it was funny. It was very funny when the way Steve delivered it. We were just all like completely like.
Well, as you can see, I don't like dark meat either.
Yeah.
The hits just keep on coming.
There we go. I think it's time for me to go air fry some chicken thighs.
All right, so there's that second quarter without the rings. We're gonna weather this bad boy out.
Wow, Dave, having Mark say your Easy 8 looks pretty good is high praise.
Thanks, Mark.
Oh crap!
That's just the turret. I mean, there's an inside here too. You can see part of it, but
Oh, yeah, Mark. If you didn't see the rest of his, subscribe to his YouTube channel. It's insanity. He's worse than Night Shift. He's more sadistic than that guy with doing the full interiors. He just keeps doing full interiors over and over and over.
yeah, and I can see why he. I'm actually going to take a break after this interiors for a little while because, gosh, this whole doing like one model in 2 months.
They're a little intense.
Yeah, I need to. Well, you see what I did? I went crazy into Gundams because I'm like, I need something I can put together in like 3 days.
Yep.
So I have too many Gundams now, but I enjoy them. And I have every size of the basic unicorn, and now I'll have every size of the Granddaddy RX-78. So,
well, do you have every perfect grade of the RX-78 or only the Unleashed?
I only have the Unleashed. So I'm not going to start collecting perfect grades yet. I'll wait a while for that.
Yeah, I have both the RX-78 perfect grades and the I have the Mark II Gundam in the dark colors.
I did see that one.
In the Titans colors. Yeah, that one's very cool. And I have the Zaku 2, both the standard and Char's Red Zaku 2, which you have to have if you're going to do an RX-78. You have to have the counterpart enemy.
Yeah, I have Char's in real grade. I have Char's Zaku in real grade.
That's the only real grade I ever built, and after that I'm like, I don't think I want to build real grades anymore.
I don't mind them. They're not bad. But I will say, too, like, see, when I first was learning about them, you and I talked, and I did some research, and it depends less on the grade and more on the age. Like,
yeah, real grade. So the real grade RX-78-2, the first one, was very janky.
Yeah.
And like if you posed it more than a couple times, it would get really loosey-goosey.
Mm-hmm.
And wouldn't be able to hold the pose.
They had the pre-molded frames on them early ones.
Yeah, which was very revolutionary because, like, when you see that thing on the sprue, you're like, oh my god, how did they do this?
Right, right. And then
but at the same time, because it wasn't durable at all.
Yeah. But what they still use that same design, but only on smaller parts, like the shoulders, I think now, or like the center of the frame. The ones I've been building have like just 1 or 2 parts of that now.
Yeah, they cut down on it, but it was very cool at the time because the whole frame was pre-assembled on the sprue. Like, I was like, holy crap! What kind of black magic is this out of Japan?
But then, like you pointed out, the new RX-78 version 2 had the master grade now. The master grade has a way cooler frame than the real grade one. It's almost like the Unleashed perfect grade.
Yeah,
that impressed me. I was like, well, maybe there's that.
There's a 3.0 RX.
That's the one I have. That's the one I got. Yeah, and that looks a lot like the new real grade that's coming out with the better frame.
Yeah. Yeah, those things are pretty sick. I have a Gundam that is very, 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 very rare. Is a 1/60th scale that's not a perfect grade.
Oh, it's that giant Neo Zeong.
No. This is a high 2M. This is a it's in the is it even accessible?
Is it a P Bandai one?
No, it's a Rick Dom, and it's perfect grade sized, but it's not a perfect grade. It's a high 2M, HY2M. So if you go on eBay and you look up HY2M 1/60th, they made a couple of them. They made a Rick Dom, and they made
And they killed them.
what the hell was it? What was the other one? They only made a few of them. But yeah, it's one of the OG Mobile Suit Gundam suits from the Xeon side.
Yeah.
But they're 1/60th scale and they're fully lit. And you have to like crimp the electronics together inside the frame.
Oh, wow.
And they're horrible to build.
Yeah, I'm just going to keep an eye on that P Bandai for stuff. If I really, really want something, I'll look at it.
Yeah. P Bandai is great because that's where they release the really, really hard to find stuff.
Yeah. Well, that's why when I came across that, I think it was like Canberra or something was the name of the place. There was the name of the place in Australia. They had a couple of P Bandais, like clear. They had some clear RX-78 master grades, things like that.
Oh yeah, I'm not a big fan of the clear ones. They're kind of stupid.
There was one or two on there that I liked that they weren't clear. They were just like rarer ones that don't exist in the other grades, or like were recolors and had extra weapons or something with them.
Yeah,
they were pretty neat. But when I came across that perfectibility in real grade, I was like, I heard the master grade unicorns are awful, but the real grade ones are really nice, is what I keep hearing. So,
yeah, master grade unicorns are hit or miss.
I got one just to have one of every grade and try them out, but we'll see. Just the basic one.
Yeah, unicorns, they're just the most fiddly damn things because they have the transformation from unicorn mode to psycho mode.
Yep.
And they're so finicky.
But I got all of them because I'm like, you know what? I keep hearing they're finicky. I'm just gonna enjoy it anyway because they look like fun.
Yeah, alrighty then. Yep. You do buddy.
You don't have to paint them. Because of the cool colors, you don't have to paint them.
No.
Like
the most I've ever done to a Gundam is clear coated it, and that was it.
I really want to paint some, just to kind of make them look more realistic. I think it'd be fun.
Yeah, they're insane to paint.
Well,
like you got to have like 75 of those little alligator clip sticks.
Well, I was just gonna paint them on the sprue because, like, where you cut them, you don't ever see the cuts.
It depends. Yeah, Well, if they're undergated, yeah, but if they're not, you got to take them off the sprue to paint them.
Yeah.
And then keep them all organized because once they're off the sprue, it's kind of like, oh, where the hell does this? This looks like that, and that looks like this, and where does it go?
Mm-hmm.
Like the instructions are good, but they're not that good.
Yeah, no. I agree. But I just want to try it because I saw some of the artwork on the master grades is so cool. I mean, talk about amazing artwork. It just looks so neat, and I'm like inspired by it because I'm like, these look like metallic. They look like real, and I'm like, I want to do that.
That was a mistake.
Like if I paint, say, like the frame, if I just paint a steel color instead of that brownish gray.
Yeah, there's also really tight clearances. Like when you're painting those things, it's you're like, oh, just a tiny bit of paint. Now nothing fits.
Yeah, could be.
The Bandai ones are engineered to not be painted and to have everything fit perfect. They're not given any tolerance for other stacking tolerances.
Yeah. That makes sense.
It's not planned for. Okay, so if you're in there. Oh, there's a huge light leak right there. Okay. Putty. Time for everybody's favorite car salesman from Seinfeld, Putty.
Been debating whether I want to paint this stowage on the tank or off the tank.
Oh, you said the word stowage.
I know.
So painful.
You survived it once. You can do it
Light
again.
leaks. No light leaks. There's a tiny light leak right there.
There we go.
Right there. There we go.
Didn't you use these little cardboard thingies on your 1/16 scales, Ian?
What cardboard thingies?
These cardboard ration things.
Yes, I did. They're very nice, actually.
That's kind of why I've been debating whether I'm going to paint stuff on or off, because I don't think I really want to paint those. You know what I mean?
What, the ration boxes? No, just build
Yeah,
them out
yeah.
of cardboard, and it's more realistic because it's already cardboard.
Exactly. That's why I'm like, man. But if I stack them on there ahead of time, it's not going to work right.
No, I weathered them separately and then stuck them on.
Yeah, I might just have to do that with some of the stowage. I don't know. I might have to just paint it all off the tank. These logs are going to really suck if I attach them first.
Yep. Where's my little...
I see Donnie's here.
Hey, Donnie.
He's off to eat. See you, Donnie.
Enjoy.
Oh, resin. Resin sanding, one of my least favorite things to do.
Wear a mask.
I am. The way you can get away with not having to wear a mask is wet sanding, but you constantly have to sit there and wet a wet brush. Pain in the butt. I do have to go wash these off though.
And poor power supply. It's just like crying. There we go. And
You know what?
no more
Maybe-
light leak. Yes.
I wonder if I can glue things in place and then just put the boxes and the rope on last. That sound so bad?
Yeah, put the boxes, the ration boxes, those go on at the dead end.
So Legend does a good job of giving me a reference. So what I'm thinking is, I also have movie pictures, but these guys are really, really good. It's almost exactly to the movie. So like I can put all this stuff on, put the boxes down, and just keep the cardboard ones off.
Yeah.
Keep the logs off, and just put the ropes on later. Because the ropes don't actually hold anything, right? They're just there to look like it is.
Yep.
So I think that might work.
That'll work.
One of the things that sucks about painting stowage off the tank is some of it you paint and then you don't even see half of the thing. Like, why did I bother?
Well, yeah. There is that.
I was waiting for you to say, geez, you paint the interiors and you never see that.
That too. Oh my God, there's the tiniest light leak. You would only see that in a room that had no lights on and was completely painted with that like super black paint, that like the blackest of black paint. Yeah, you'll never see that. Okay, time to put my escape hatch stickers on. Then I got stage 86 after this, and I'm not going to do that. Or should I? Yeah, I might as well do that. I don't know, I'll just wait until the wife texts me and she's like, when are you coming up to make dinner? Oh wait, she already texted me. Okay, I'm taking the dogs with me and we're going to Lowe's. Okay, we got 2 lights, going to the beach club for a short walk and coming home. Oh, I got a little time. My wife went to Lowe's to buy a couple of sconces for the front porch light. She wants to replace the porch light, and I said, go get a porch light at Lowe's, because she didn't like any ones at Home Depot. And she's like, I'm not doing that. You want to come? I'm like, no. She's like, I'm not wasting my Sunday by myself to go to Lowe's. She went to Lowe's. She wanted the porch light. She thought about it. I have the electrician coming tomorrow morning at 9:30 to do a couple things. And I said, if you want a new porch light, honey, you better buy one, because I got the electrician coming, and he doesn't like coming for single fixture jobs. Like, I'll do some things myself as long as they're not ceiling fans or I have to get really high up on a ladder. And both of the things I called him in for require getting really high up on a ladder or doing a ceiling fan. And I'm like, well, if he's here and you want a new porch light, you might as well do that too.
I do love this little German gas mask that they have hanging on the horn. Or not the
That
horn,
is cool.
On the one light, that is so cool.
Yeah, I do like that. It's a little macabre. I mean, honestly, if you just mix the movie Fury with Inglourious Bastards, would that not have been the ultimate movie?
I hate that movie.
Inglourious Bastards?
Oh, God, we tried to sit through that.
Really? I love that movie. That movie's so good. Maybe it's because I'm Jewish. I don't know. I just got some sick satisfaction out of Inglourious Bastards. I'm like, okay.
Come on now, gas mask, work with me.
Come on, gas mask. Catch yourself talking to your gas mask again. I'd be perfectly satisfied to just make some frozen pizza or potato wedges for dinner in the air fryer and be all good.
Yeah, my wife never understands that. My wife.
My wife.
She's like, how can you just eat chicken fingers? I'm like, I don't care that much.
It's food.
It's food. It tastes good. And I can get on with what I'm doing.
Protein, carbs, fat, calories, fine. Life sustaining.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, you're not getting any criticism here. I mean, we're like the junk food mafia.
This gas mask will not go on.
You know, if you breaded the gas mask and deep fried it, I'd probably eat it.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say double bread it.
Come on.
Or you're not going to paint it before you mount it?
I'm just putting it on there to see how it fits.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't like go down over it.
Are you lighting that, Kit?
No.
Donnie will be displeased.
Oh well.
Oh dear.
There we go. Just have to finagle it a bit.
Ooh,
I don't know. I
Todd,
might
is that,
just
a
paint it.
Mr. Hobby Q-tips that Todd's breaking out?
I think I'm just going to paint it in place, guys. I don't think I'm going to take that off.
You could brush paint it afterwards, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it looks
gotta
good.
Glue it down. That's all.
It's really funny that it was Brad Pitt in both movies, though. Like, that's why I'm like, it would be such an easy stretch to, like...
Yeah, you're not wrong.
You know... I was waiting for Shia LaBeouf to start screaming, "Do it! Just do it!" And I was like, he let me down. Oh, gotta get some, oh, my God, I put away all my paint. Where is everything now? Let me see here. Where's my open jar of XF1?
All right. Beeping's done.
The beeping is done?
Oh, you lied. I heard it again. Yeah,
The bat phone beeping noises?
Yeah, and it likes it light up.
Oh, cool. All powered by USB?
Yep.
That's awesome.
That is pretty epic.
That's so sick. I really wish it didn't look pink on camera because I know what it would look like in real life. That's sick. Steve, you should just bring that. I'm not kidding. The prop category at Wonderfest is not super crowded. And if you bring that thing to Wonderfest and have it on some sort of timer hooked up to just a 5-volt power brick, because they have power strips there, and you just have it randomly go beep and just flash, I swear to God, everyone will love that thing. You think you can get it done in time for Wonderfest?
Well, it's almost done.
Yeah, put it in the prop category, dude. That thing's an amazing prop. Like, you need to enter that. It sounds great. It looks great. It's just sick. You're going to light it up with the panel on there? Let's see. Let me plug in my paint mixer. I don't know why I'm shaking like a mental patient over here. Just plug in my... Why did I spend $40 on a paint mixer? This thing moves all over the workbench. These suction cups are worthless. Oh my God, do it again. Oh, the light shines through the 3D printed part. Perfect. It matches really nice.
That's fantastic, Steve. I love that.
Dude, that's
I
ridiculous.
agree. You should definitely put that in the prop category.
Yeah, you should put that in the prop category.
The only way I'd put that in the prop category is if I could print the base myself. Because I just think I think it's cheating that I bought the base.
I would no, just put it in.
He assembled a kit he bought from online and won. So
yeah, I'm putting my next built gizmo in, and that thing got a bronze, the first built gizmo, and that wasn't even screen accurate. It had a green circuit board instead of brown. Wasn't even accurate to the proper Sanyo 808D calculator.
You know, I kind of like it.
That phone's badass, Steve. You should totally enter it. It doesn't matter if you don't win a prize or something. It's just everyone's going to stop at it as it randomly beeps and flashes.
Well,
like you just need to build a timer in.
You put a random timer in it, people are going to sit there and try to figure out when it's going to beep so they can take a picture of it lit up. It's going to be great.
Yeah.
I still have to put the Arduino in it.
Yeah, so just put the Arduino with like a random timer set and just, make sure you can plug it into a little USB phone charger.
Oh, no, I can put a motion sensor into it.
Oh my God, it will never stop beeping though.
Yeah.
Well, all I can do is I can only make it sense motion every minute
or
30 seconds or something. Or
Yeah. As long as it's set to like 15 to 30 seconds or something reasonable. That'd be so cool. You need to enter that, dude. You can put it right next to my belt gizmo, and I guarantee everyone's gonna stop and gawk at that thing beeping and lighting up. That's so cool. That's fucking awesome. That thing's really cool. Just like make sure, like just finish that front panel really nice and glossy to match the body of the phone.
Yeah, I might. Actually, I'm thinking about reprinting it, and I think I need to shoot it in some.
Maybe do. Is that resin or is that FDM?
No, well, yeah, it's filament, but it's clear filament.
I would probably do a clear resin and then get like a 2-pack clear. You know?
I hate using my. Maybe.
Yeah, but if you do it in resin,
I don't know. We'll see.
if you do it in resin and then you paint it with a 2-pack clear, you know, the little spray can with the plunger on the bottom of it, or whatever, right? Isn't that it? 2-pack. It'll match the body perfect.
This is printed so nice. Well, no, I'm sorry. It's this one. It's printed so nice on the bamboo.
Well, you're using a different one.
Yeah, I know. I was trying to see how this would work. I just threw one on there. This is
okay.
actually what I'm going to be using.
Oh, that looks a lot closer to the body of the phone, the other one you're holding.
This one?
Yeah, the one right there. Yeah, that looks way closer to the body of the phone.
Yeah, this actually is, and what I was trying to say is the lines are so fine on here that if I shot that with some filler primer, you wouldn't even know that it was 3D printed, and then
I'd probably sand it a little first, but then some Mr. Hobby like 1500 is the final primer, and then your red, and then.
Well, I don't want it to put too much because it could darken, it could block it.
We'll do white primer.
That's the.
Yeah, that's the trick, or the pink Tamiya primer.
Well, the thing is, I want to use filler primer to fill in the lines. That's.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing with the resin.
It only takes like an hour to print this thing, so I ain't worried about it. So.
But if you print it out of clear resin, it might be.
I have a love-hate relationship with those resin printers.
I hear you. I mean, I've only printed a couple little things, and they're messy and they're a pain in the ass. But you know what? The results that come out of them
takes 1 hour. I bet you it's going to take probably just maybe a little shorter on the resin printer. But I've got all that prep of pouring the crap in. You know, I don't know.
Well, you can't print it flat on the plate. You got to print it at like an angle on the plate. So it's going to probably take like hours and hours to print on the resin printer.
Now, what do I want to use? Do I want to use an AT85? AT Tiny 88?
You should at least experiment with a resin print for it.
I am not going to use... I'm not going to use an entire nano for this. That's just crazy.
Just a regular timer circuit?
No, because I still want some programmability for like motion sensors, but
okay.
Not that much. So that's why I'm thinking of maybe using a AT85 or something.
Oh boy. Okay. I gotta get some black paint on this thing. Black out these windows a little more than they already are. Because whatever the factory did is not good enough.
Oh, pardon me.
Off to Commissioner Gordon is calling, Ken said.
Yeah.
You pick up the phone, Commissioner Gordon's like, I'll have a large pepperoni pizza, please. Oh, and you got to catch a joker.
Yeah.
Again.
The Riddler stole my daughter's car again. My time is limited here. I think after I paint extra black on this, I'm going to be about done for the night because the wife will be back from the beach club with the dogs. What do they call it, a beach club, and we're like 4 hours from the coast? I'm like, it's a pool. It's a pool club. They have tennis courts and they have a walking track, but it's a pool. It's not a beach club. Really taking liberty with that term, beach club. It's like my annual dues are going to this. I'm like, I don't know. That's not enough paint. Got 2 more paint.
That was a close call. I don't know if you guys were watching that phone when I had a disaster.
What'd you do?
Your level of disaster is really, I mean...
Well, it was almost a really bad disaster. So I was trying to put that gas mask in place, and I had my 2 super glues sitting here. And one's thick and one's thin. I went to grab my thick, didn't know it was my thin, and I squeezed really hard.
Oh.
It went through all over the part I was holding, down both my hands, and I was like quickly moving to not glue myself together. And
Yep.
I managed to escape that, but then the helmet got glued to my placemat, my work mat.
Well, where's the fun of not getting glued
I
together?
know. Well, the debonder saved the day, but it was almost a disaster.
Why is there this like random amplifier humming sound on the stream? Who is that?
I hear it too, so it's not me.
All right, hold on 1 second. I'm curious. I think it may be me.
I think it's Steve.
It is Steve.
Why don't you mute me?
We got a little feedback.
Yeah, he's got a little electrical hum. I muted Steve for just a second and the hum went away. Oh, it's gone.
Yeah, I'm muted.
Now it's back.
Oh, now it's worse.
I don't know what that is, Steve. I've been hearing it for like, I don't know, half an hour now, and I'm just like, whatever. And I'm like, finally, I'm like, okay, what the hell is that?
I heard it, but it was very quiet, so I'm like, it wasn't.
Yeah, it got a little louder, I guess. A tiny bit louder, and I was just like, what the heck is that noise?
All right, how's this?
Oh, yeah, much
That's
better.
Yeah, there was definitely the mic was either cables or
something was going on.
You know what it honestly sounded like? It sounded like AC hum. Like if you have data cables running along power lines, they'll pick
I
up
have this external mic here, and I think the cord I'm using for it is just too cheap.
Mm.
Ah, that might be it.
Yeah, that one's actually good. You can actually turn it down just a little bit. It's picking you up really well.
He's trying to say you're loud.
No, I'm just saying it's louder than the older one was.
How's it now?
That's good.
I'm Steve. Welcome back to the Maker's Cave. Where is
We hear you loud and clear. Well, not we hear you appropriate and clear volume.
There's that beeping again.
Yeah, Steve, you're totally bringing that damn phone to Wonderfest.
I got to get the timing. I could put dead space before the beep.
It's not going to take you that long to program it.
No, I'm not you.
Yeah, the hardest part is just going to be getting the best color match on that front dial cover.
I don't think he heard you, Steve. Say that again.
I said it's not going to take me that long. I'm not you. So the programming.
Yeah, no, yeah. I mean, if it was me, it would be like never. It would be like me like PMing like Todd and Steve, like, how do I program this damn thing? You have any code? You have some code? Send me some code.
It's like an addict on the corner. Hey, you got some code, man?
Can
I get a few lines?
You can get a few lines of code, man. I need some code. I got the shakes. I need a little code.
All right.
It's like if Johnny Five was a crackhead. Input? Do you have any input? Can I have a little input?
I'm going to the supply room. Wish me luck.
Good luck.
I could pay you next Tuesday for some input today.
Now he's a hamburglar?
Oh, God. That was Wimpy from Popeye.
Yeah, Wimpy from Popeye.
Oh, yeah, Popeye.
Yeah. I could. Oh, man. I pulled that one out of left field, Katrina. I don't blame you for not immediately recognizing Wimpy. I always wanted to go into like just like any burger place, be like, I can pay you next Tuesday for a burger today, and they'd be like, get the hell out of here. We're calling the police. All right, what am I looking for? Oh, my stickers. Lifeboats, lifeboat hatches, escape pods, whatever the hell they changed the name to halfway through the instructions. Right, Todd?
No, they've always called them escape pod covers.
Oh, they didn't. When did they call them lifeboats?
I don't know. The show, people on the internets.
Yeah, I don't know. You got to say both. I got to say lifeboats, escape pods. Okay.
That looks pretty cool when they actually put the canister on it.
Oh, oh yeah, with the NBC filter on there.
Oh yeah.
Well, it wasn't nuclear; it was just biological chemical.
Yeah, but the filter just looks cool.
Yeah, that does look cool. I love these little Mike Lane escape pod stickers. These are great.
There you go.
Next time that Mike Lane puts everything on sale, I'll come.
Oh, Todd! Everybody, check out Todd's corridor.
Ooh, that looks really good.
Oh God, that looks like my underwear after I had that stomach virus. It's perfect.
Like
Wow.
it's got. Let me get this over. Let me get this camera. Hold on a second. I'm gonna
It's
drag
just
this
got.
camera
Oh my God!
out of the shadow of this other light that is behind.
It's got like burrito stains all over it.
No, wait. Which one is that? Is that the
this
perfect
is the
grade?
this is the no, this is the Diag.
DX?
I'll never be able to do this on the perfect grade. What are you kidding
It
me?
looks so good. Good job, dude.
And I put rust stains. There's a coffee. This is where Han was taking coffee to his. I don't know if you're gonna be able to see it. He was taking coffee to the bridge, and there's a drip that goes all the way down this corridor.
Did you get a
Just the
reference
tip
photos?
of a toothpick. What's that?
Did you use reference photos?
Nope. Made it up as I went.
That's pretty good. Pretty good. Good job, man.
Oh, we found Dave's weaknesses. If there's
What?
no reference photo,
No, it's not a weakness. It's
improvisation. Oh no, reference photo.
Because I think this is gonna attach right. Where's it
I'm
go?
messing with you, Dave.
I think it goes right here.
I see. My problem is I'm not
He
that
doesn't
creative.
even
Like
do
I
it.
need reference photos to be creative, or else I either overdo it or don't do it enough. Like I don't know.
Overdoing
Does
it
that make
is fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna glue these in.
You're worried about those people who go, it wasn't that weathered in real life.
sense? Yeah. No. It's not that. It's more
Don't ever
like
build an aircraft, Dave. You don't want to
Oh,
get in
no.
that.
I'm gonna build them. I'm going to.
Hey,
Oh,
I don't.
no.
I will work. I will spend most of my time with photos and stuff on the exterior, but the interior, I'm just jacking around with to get better at weathering and playing.
It looks good. Your playing is working out very well.
Yeah, that's nice and dirty.
Well, I found that it's not just a brush. I use a brush, and I use a toothpick, and I use a cotton ball, and I use just different textures to kind of like change different shapes of spots, and instead of trying to do it all with a brush,
Wait, so you watched my weathering videos?
No. What weathering videos?
Oh,
Is
you
that
just
what
hurt
you do?
Dave's feelings.
I'm so sad.
What?
Aw,
Is
Dave,
that
you
what
made
is
Dave
that what you
sad.
said to do? Hey, no, but it's better to learn it myself than be told. So
Well, I wouldn't tell you. I would have just showed you. Yeah, I use all sorts of different brushes. I use cotton swabs. I buy these things this was full when I started.
here you can see my coffee stain a little
Cotton
bit in the
buds.
hallway.
Toothpicks. Oh yeah.
Did they drink coffee in Star Wars?
Hey, in my world they did, or it's a rusty C-3PO part. I don't care. There's a coffee stain going all the way down the hallway. I'm like, he dropped some coffee here, and hey, let me have my fun, will you?
I'm just saying, I would have thought it was more like, some kind of whiskey or something. I don't know if they had... Yeah, I'm sure Han needed some coffee. If anyone was more of an alky than me, it was definitely Han Solo.
Goes with the territory.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he had a drink in the cantina, so
Oh, yeah. Yeah, especially when it blew Greedo's head off almost.
Yeah.
Yeah. Concealed carry permit getting threatened by using it while you're drunk in a bar? Nah, not in Star Wars.
Nope.
What permit?
Not in
We
Mos
don't need no
Eisley.
stinking permits.
What is it? The most vile, wretched place, something, something, something.
Mm-hmm.
House of villainy or something you said.
Where's Steve?
I'm over here.
He's over there. Right where we
Hey,
left him.
hey, Steve, does this sound familiar?
Oh, did Steve get to see it? Well, he probably saw the beginning.
No, he was late. I don't know if he saw it.
What's that?
My gift from Gary.
Yeah, blow yourself
Oh,
up.
look at that.
Gary
He
sent
sent
this
me.
to him
He sent
as a
me
surprise. It was a surprise.
a new in-box Playmates
Really?
Star Trek. Yeah, Star Trek tricorder. And
God. If I had friends that had kids,
the screen lights up.
give that to them. The friends you don't like.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
hold on. I'm just putting it near the mic so you can hear it. Yeah, but like that's
God, that's annoying after just a few little seconds.
yeah. It's very cool.
I didn't realize that they had an extra 30 cal on the Fury tank. Did you know that?
What on the top for the what
Yeah.
on the loader's hatch or something?
Yeah, there's it's actually in front of the commander's hatch. There's one behind the commander's hatch and in front of it. But the 50 cal goes behind it, 30 cal goes in front of it.
Oh,
That's just really weird.
I'd have to think about that. But yeah, okay. My wife just got home with the dogs. My wife. So I think I'm gonna head upstairs and make some barbecue chicken thighs for dinner.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah, sounds like a blast. Yay. Okay. So much for that.
You're muted.
Who's muted?
Katrina. I thought I heard her trying to say something.
Oh. Yeah, I can't unmute her. She muted herself.
I think she's talking to one of the kids, which means it's probably going to cost me money.
Fair enough. Oh. Okay. I'm going to go upstairs, I guess.
Have fun, Ian. See you later, man.
Thank
See ya, buddy.
you. It was nice hanging out, everybody.
Oh, no problem. The pleasure was all mine.
Adios, people.
Yep. I haven't put together a Resident 30 cal before. This is interesting.
I don't think I am ever going to.
That's all right. I'll have to go here pretty soon anyway. I'm starting to get hungry. I don't want to get hangry.
Yes, Shanice called. I put myself on mute.
Which one?
The one with the kid. He was looking for Neosporin.
Do I want to know why?
Kemi had an oops.
What's that?
Kemi had an oops.
Pretty impressive for a resin part to be able to snap in and be workable. But I'm going to glue it anyway. After I get all these resin pieces figured out, like basically get this thing staged for painting, I'm going to catch up on my part works, which are stacked. Well, my workbench next to me here is starting to look like Steve's storage rack behind him. With all them part works.
You should see my pile. It's at the foot of my bed, so every time I go to bed, I go, oh, look at all that stuff I have to build.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to them. But I realize I'm getting behind when my next 0 pack's coming and I still didn't do the last pack.
Did I also... That's the end of that. Didn't I get the big piece with this? No? That's the end of that. All right. That is a good stopping point for me, but I can figure out... Look at this big piece. The coming last one? No? Came in this one. All right. Well, I made it through 23. It's not bad, considering. If I have 4 shelves in here that are just holding partwork magazines.
That you have to build yet?
No, just of all the ones I have built.
Oh.
All right. Done. What are we doing next? And 24. Coming up in next week's episode. Dun, dun, dun. A whole bunch of framework. Oh, we're finishing the entire back half of the bottom frame. Look at that. Oh my god. Look at all these instructions. Put this frame on this frame, put this frame on this frame, put this frame on this frame, this frame over here, and this frame over here, and just screw them all together. It's just, this will be like 24 instructions to do 3 things. So fitting some hole plating. Take the sprue with the last part, put that sprue on this thing. Wait a minute. That thing's part of 19, but it goes here? Oh. God, why don't I just do that now? I hate having parts floating around.
I agree.
Tony single leverage has a sage recess locates on the 4-pin protruding through the pin. Oh, they need to put the maintenance pit in. Which we're not going to do. What else is coming? We got 2 more. And 25. More frame. Oh god, more narrow walls with all those little ribs on them. Oh, jeez. Build the 2 walls with a bunch of ribs. And that's the whole stage. And then next stage. Put them on the floor of a corridor. It's in creating an access tunnel. This is probably for the gun port. And that's it. That's all we're doing. And collecting more frame parts. All right, well, that should go quickly. I'll do that this week. I don't have to. The lightest amount of weathering will be done on that. I did not paint this. This is the maintenance bay we built earlier. I will paint this later.
I gotta go to the little engineer's room.
Okay. Six. I'm very happy with the way this came out. This is even better than my first one.
Excited to get my Falcon 3D parts for that one, and at least see, I think, come to life, you know?
Yeah. This will fit right there. Join these 2 together. Thanks, Keith. Since these are going to be cutaway that you can look inside the model, there's a panel that pops off and you can look inside the model to see these corridors. I might paint the edges. Remember we were talking about you with the cutaway tank?
Mm-hmm. The red.
Painting the edge with like a red or a black or something just to delineate that that's a cut from the model.
Yeah, if you want to show it as a cut, you do red. If you just want it to like not stand out with like the yellow or whatever color the plastic is.
No, I kind of want to call it out. I kind of want to say, I mean,
Yeah.
there should be a tube here, and this has obviously been removed. And
Yeah.
maybe I'll do that just for fun. I'll just get a paintbrush and just paint the edge of this red
Go for it, man.
all the way along.
Do like a darker red so it doesn't distract.
Yeah. I have. Where is it? Where's my? I have like this. Let me show you. You know what I mean? Like instead of this like a bright, this is like a bright red. I have this darker red. It's hard to see on camera, but
Yeah, a dark red. Or if you,
I usually
just put
signal
black
red
in
is great for the cockpit, right? Because it's a metallic signal red. Oh,
Yeah. Just put some black in it if it's too bright.
yeah.
Red is one of the few things you can put like black, or if you don't want to put black in, you can put blue in, and it'll still stay red. Blue is actually like the best color to mix. Like a dark blue is really good to mix with red.
Well, this is the blue I'm going to use for the cockpit on the PG because I have Arctic blue metallic,
Oh, that's a good color.
and then this signal red metallic. Then I have gold, and aluminum and silver, and I'll do like a dry brushing or something on it. But for the most part, it's white, red, blue, and little touches of gold and silver here and there. But that is it for me. Put this up here and rotate it.
That was luck.
That is all I got for today. Now it's time to get some dinners.
Oh, it's 8 o'clock already?
Yeah, it's time to eat.
Really? I need to go
We're-
upstairs then.
Yeah, it's time to go.
It's time to go. Where are you guys at? We got. There's feedings that need to be done. Have we reached our 4-hour mark? Oh, 4 minutes and 5 seconds. See, we all start getting hungry, and it's time to go.
Time to go.
And I was just getting ready to program the.
Well, if we can wait a minute, if you just need to program it, go.
No, it's going to be longer than that. So.
Oh, you need to actually write it.
Yeah, I gotta.
Okay. Well,
There's always
let's run around-
Friday.
we're gonna run around the block real quick here.
Yeah,
I
there's
did.
always Friday.
Yeah, this thing basically spent the whole day working on this corridor. Steve's got his bat phone, which looks great.
Yeah,
Lights up and rings and lights up and rings. Katrina, what did you get done today? Did you get your little monitor put in?
I got windows cut out or
Nice.
monitored, old,
Yeah.
and I primed the base, and that's it.
Forward progress, though.
Yep.
Forward progress.
Every bit a little bit more.
Yeah.
Scald, we have a game plan for the Falcon. Yeah, just keep working on it for 2 more hours.
Just keep working. Just keep working.
Hey, we are letting people plan off the stream. So, like, if you want to look through the instructions, look at the parts, whatever, make your plans, you can do that, whatever you want. I don't care.
Oh, that's
just
no fun.
Yeah, no, but if you're going to assemble, let's keep the assembling on the stream. All right, David, that looks fantastic. I love you in detail.
Okay, so I started sanding a few parts, resin parts, as you see, to make it Fury. I fixed, these periscope covers that fell off when I made an oopsie and dropped this thing. So let me just go ahead and we'll do this. So I've got the little gas mask assembled and put in place on top of that light. And I just put the 30 cal mount on just a moment ago. And I did assemble, it's the first I've ever done a resin 30 caliber to go in there. So that's as far as I made it today.
No disassemble.
So pretty good.
Excellent. Well, peoples, let's get out of here. We had fun. Thanks, everybody, for coming. Night, Gordon, Skull, Keith, Mark, everybody, Donnie, Donnie already left. Whoever's left. We're on Discord, we're on Facebook. We'll be back on Friday, Wednesday for the Wednesday night for the Falcon stream. Falcon, the perfect grade build. A bunch of us, everybody. Katrina's here for support. She'll support Steve for it. We'll all be back. So take care. Let's get out of here. Bye, guys. Wave.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.